you're someone else in the lobby, right? We had a couple duos make their first FNCS final. I'm thinking, I gotta fight through Feno to try and make that dream happen. So insane. Let's take a look at this lobby list, though. We've already talked about Acorn and Bolt, Curve and Veno. What about Cold?
People
and
still having fun, regardless
scene,
of
right? And Rapid, you know, played a big part in the big shifting around of duos. But now we have this super strong dominant force, right? So I feel like this is an easy no-brainer, Kelly. They're either going to get a VR or they're going to make it through consistency.
I mean, when you say dominant, I have to look at their most recent accolades. I mean, Cold is going off of back-to-back wins from Major 2 and 3 last year. And then Cold and Rapid won the very first Reload Elite Series back in February. So obviously, they have nothing to prove to anyone. They already have so much on their belt as a duo and as individual players. But then to just see them as soon as Cold locks in, he just looks like an absolutely different player, playing in a different universe from everyone else. And then to be joined by Rapid, and I mentioned it yesterday, but once again, I am so happy that he's finally getting the attention he deserves, Vivid.
Yeah, I'm happy you
4 teams, 5 players. Fuck Oni, fuck you, Cold.
Like one of the best players in the world, if not the best player in the world, when he locks in. And when he locks in, it's always the same
I just mowed my
time
lawn, so I got
year.
dirt in
It is
my eye. It
around
fucking hurts.
FNCS, and guys, look at the clock. What time is it? It is FNCS time. We know Cold is going to bring the heat, and actually, he showed us a little bit about that in the play-ins. We talked yesterday. We were like, hey, the duo with the most eliminations, Shadow and Virgo. But the individual coming out of play-ins with the most eliminations, who would have thought? Cold. He had 142 over the course of those 22 games that they played out.
No.
He just always knows where to find those elims.
Whew. You guys got me hyped, but we still have 2 more duos to talk about. Let's bring up that lobby list again. So that was just a look at the first half of the lobby.
See?
Let's flip on over.
Oni
to
Cyclops,
number 2.
Oni
Couple more to highlight
JB.
here.
What did I say?
I'm gonna pick someone random, I guess.
H Cube,
Muzz
fucking
and
dumbass,
Sphinx?
and have his
Muzz,
Oni in
the
his name.
GOAT. We are Muzz stands on this broadcast, and Sphinx, we've interviewed him several times. You know, this duo, I just love seeing them. Their energy is high. The way they play is awesome. Like, we have to see these guys in finals, right? So I feel like a victory out, or even just if we stick to the consistency side, they should make it through.
Cool. I guess
I
that's...
definitely think, I mean, if you look at
What's
their
up,
stats,
Vixie?
they come
Welcome in.
second out of the play-ins. They actually had the best damage ratio out of this heat, and when we think that there's, you know, Cold in this heat, that is insanely impressive. They also won a Div Cup last season, so when it comes to winning and to making sure that they have that win condition in mind, they obviously have proven themselves that they're going to be able to bring that to the table today. With it being heats, though, I mean, you know, it always just kind of throws a little bit of a curveball. You can never fully predict what is going to be happening. So when it comes to Muzz and Sphinx, I think they actually kind of do better in set lobbies. They're really good at reading their opponents. But with this being a heat, you don't necessarily know which opponents are going to be kind of rotating into you.
I am doing great. Fuck. Oh. Hold on.
Going to do well. We were kind of talking about how Venom made the move over here to NA. Muzz is kind of the pioneer.
Sign me out on accident. Oopsies. I had to switch accounts.
Speaking about experience, speaking about consistency, this is actually one of like the only few teams it feels like on NA that actually stuck together, or at least were teammates last year in a trio and are now kind of remaining as a duo coming into this year.
Goes Aussie for now. Ooh, Fortnite? Yes.
Together, they have the
Vixie, to give you an idea of what we are watching.
I like it. I like it. One
Basically,
last duo to talk
as
about.
you may
Why don't we
not
bring up
know, I
that
don't know.
lobby list, and why
I
don't
own
we
an
talk
esports
about
team,
Kelly's favorite. It's
and
Reed, it's Cooper. I mean, look, guys.
And most of my
Reed's
players are playing
the
today.
controller
So,
god paired up with Cooper, already a global
I
champion.
did this a little bit
right?
ago
They have so much
with,
experience between them. And now seeing them
what's it
compete
called?
here today, you know, it's kind of a similar
With
situation. I can see why just looking at some of these names,
Rocket League,
I definitely see
like
getting
2
a
weeks ago.
victory out or making it
So
through
now we're doing it with
consistency.
Fortnite.
Yeah, 100% between Reed and Cooper. I can see them getting a solo clutch victory royale if it comes down to that as well. What I love between this team, though, is that they've actually played together back in Chapter 6, competing in Major 2 as well as Major 3, and actually going to the Global Championships together. So they already have that synergy. They know how to communicate together.
So
and, when it comes to kind of play styles, I think
it's kind of funny. So HQ, Jerry, and Cyclops are all players for Oni, and they're basically landing in the same top left, so we might actually see a lot of Oni on Oni. And then Kira and Bubba on the bottom right are also on Oni. So we have basically dividing, but 3 of our players are literally going against each other on the top left of the fucking map, and it's funny as shit to me. So there is that.
We got Cooper, Great IGL, super smart player, paired up with King Peace himself. I can't wait to see what these guys do.
Let's go, Fortnite fam. It is that time. 5 games. Remember, we either want the Victory Royale, and that's it. We're good till next weekend, or we need to end in the top 10, which is basically the top 15
How you doing, bro?
in consistency. With that being said, casters, let's get the competition started. Over to you.
I have never been more ready for a day of FNCS heats. Yesterday with just a little taste of what we got going on this weekend and next into the grand finals. Monster, we got 5 games, 15 spots.
Turn up on the volume.
This one is going to be a doozy.
That's right, and you saw the stats at the jump of the show. We are looking at a much more competitive lobby. We all saw the roster yesterday. It was like, all right, we got a couple names we recognize here, a lot of new blood, you know, looking to make their way to finals. Today, though, the big boys are starting to show up. Folks that have had multiple FNCS titles on the same lobby, taken to the same world. This is what I would feel like more of a sample of what's to come. So expectations are really high, and we're painting this picture, especially the pressure feels like it's on for Veno and Curve. They are a team I want to absolutely keep an eye out on from their early journey to the end game, Jacob. I know it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, and you don't have to wait long to see the interest. Game 1 is ready.
Game 1.
Let's jump right in.
Go, y'all.
Gotta love that battle bus sound. Heat 2 game number 1 is here, and the FNCS continues on. Let's see what's in store for us. Jacob, the hype is real, right? This is a lobby that, again, we have all been looking forward to. Where are our big boys gonna land up today? How good can they perform? How are these new teams gonna start looking to shape up, right? What's that dynamic looking like as we start leaning straight into Veno and Curve? Veno's somewhat of a perfectionist when it comes down to his landing drop. We've seen him do it some of the best. And as we start to highlight that, of course, he's got something up his sleeve. An excellent double knock. And before they can touch the ground, Veno finds a 2-piece.
Already things are switching up, because remember, we were looking at the drop map where like Curve and Veno, they're contested by Void and Alfonso. We see already there's no contested fight. Veno gets the freedom. Danny Fishy and his duo goes down. Veno actually inadvertently helping the south side of Battlewood Boulevard. Electro and Ult, they thought they were going to be contested. Well, not this game.
That's crazy. And you can't, you can't fake that level of accuracy, that level of talent, right? Again, and if you're counting them out, think again, fellas. But all right, let's settle down. It's just game. It's just heats, right? My gosh, we're off to quite the start here. Couple contested players, as we all know it, here sharing the drop down on the eastern side. But let's get back to Jaeger and crew here. This is of course, the Frigid Fortress. Yesterday we highlighted this drop as one of the, I'd say, the most contested, but for good reason, right? You have that natural elevation and plenty of loot here to spare.
Yeah, I think the only unfortunate thing is you don't get a ton of metal. You actually have to rotate away from the POI. And then because it is so contested, even if you actually get the Frigid Fortress uncontested, you have to worry about everybody else around you, especially if the zone does pull towards the south. As we go on over to Reed and Cooper, north side of the map, uncontested as well. And the interesting thing about this spot over here is Reed and Cooper have the luxury of staying here as long as they want. You already see Reed flying in the sky because there's a launch pad over on this side of the map, but Monster, it's not a regular launch pad. I call this one the long pad because on this side of the map, it actually takes you further and farther. And if you combine that with the Flowberry Fizz, you can see why Reed have no worries in the early game.
Oh shit, hold up.
Somewhat of a super launch pad. You know, Reed's no stranger playing outskirt maps. You look back to his previous chapter drop, so this is really interesting how the dynamic changes now that you have a
shit, Oni on Oni
as well. So that's gonna go ahead and play into their favor. A little bit of a standoff here between JB, Smiley, and the opponents, but nothing serious breaking out just yet at the Wonky Land. Yesterday, we saw plenty of tactics coming out here from...
I'm not voting for either one of them.
This time, though, yeah, they seem to just...
I'm not like, go JB, because the Cyclops might be better, vice versa.
More or less with hanging out for now.
Yeah, and honestly, with Shark and Teeny on EU, with Max and his duo yesterday in Heat 1, even though we're used to seeing Wonky Land uncontested, I think it's proven you can kind of get away with splitting that drop spot and still having a good performance. You just know, just like everybody else, you don't want to be contested right out of the gates. Sonetto, Kazis, you see the early game fights, they're easy easily able to wrap those ones up
get that shit
at
on
the edge
record.
of the map
Send it-
as well,
Nah,
so they know the
clip that
chances
shit
of
and
getting
send it to me right
third-partied are slim to none this early.
Bubba Kira!
A nice little highlight for them there.
Bubba
Quick
Kira!
sets of eliminations. Jumping back with Kira. Now
Yo!
was on the rotate, just
Look
going
at all
on
that
the
Oni in
outskirts
the fucking feed, yo. This shit about to go hard.
relatively passively right now.
Let's go. Bubba Kira.
Yeah, on this side of the map here where you can kind of see all the way on the southeastern edge, there's two teams immediately contested at two different drops. There's one in the middle at New Sanctuary that's uncontested. But kind of as I said yesterday, New Sanctuary, even if it's uncontested, getting out of that POI, that's what's the chore, not necessarily looting up. So continue to see how that one goes on as Frigid Fortress. Monster, you said this is probably one of the more stacked sides of the map, and you're still seeing teams, ones that didn't even necessarily land at the Frigid Fortress. That's Dash and Cam. They land just south of it. The loot there isn't necessarily enough. You have to create some sort of loot path so you can get the rest of your loadout. That's why you see Dash and Cam not only floating around their actual spot, going north. They see blanks with their surge tower there, so they don't want to continue to rotate in that direction. So that just takes away one of their options.
Go get y'all some.
Yeah, and you can see them just looking for scraps there. The material
That's the
count showing that they
fucking team,
are
man.
still also likely in dire need of metal. Threats and Veer not having so much of the same issues here on the western side of the Riptides. They have the super launch pad here to play off of as well, so that's going to go ahead and play into their favor.
We need these guys to win.
A bit of a standoff here between JV, Smiley, and the opponents, but nothing serious breaking out just yet at the Wonky Land. Yesterday we saw plenty of tactics coming out here from, of course, the likes of Ritual.
Wait, someone is coaching them.
Yeah, they seem to just be holding down this vending machine.
I actually
and
think Pete is coaching them.
really content.
Yo, that shit actually is heat. I'm not gonna lie.
When it comes to getting Surge versus getting a lot of the missing loadout spots and the resources that you need.
Yeah, Brett's is for sure
It's
underrated when it comes to
fucking
that. But
fire,
look at
bro.
this, Kaz and Soneto using that Overjoy shock to go and rotate out. They already picked themselves up in elimination here, so pretty much content with the overall damage that they've done. And they're trying to get to the side of the zone here to likely just pressure other teams out. Meanwhile, you have Salt in enough here, likely getting cut off, so it might just be a clash happening as we start talking about that. Veno, of course, up to no good here, sneaking in, jumps inside the box, and I mean, this might just be all she wrote. Yep, making it look nice and easy. The shot was so massive there, and he just doesn't miss.
Nah, bro, that shit
What do you do with this abundance of loot here now? I mean, this is a crazy hot start for them.
I don't poach.
Yeah, that's actually, they get the 2 eliminations off drop. Obviously, they're not able to loot those. And I was thinking, man, you just helped Polk. You helped Electro, one of the guys he just took down, because now they're uncontested towards the south. But Veno leaves no stone unturned. He looks around, catches them off guard. And I think that's a decent strategy, because now they thought they were kind of free. They get uncontested. The team they were fighting were down. What are the odds? Somebody lurks on us. Well, pretty high when you're going against Veno and Curve on the other side. And that's going to help them a ton for their surge. Remember, right out of the gates, they got the 200 because of the full eliminations there, and then another 200 there from the lurk. So I would imagine Veno and Curve as of now are positive
Send me that photo alone on Discord. I want to pull it up on stream.
Like, they've
Oh, wait,
taken
I'm
no
shooting the audio
damage.
camera.
So amongst all that, not only that, they haven't taken any damage, so they've actually absorbed the full, you know, benefits, right, under the new surge.
Pooch, I finished
kind of
the car, by the
ruling.
way.
Very, very strong position to be in right now. This is just game 1, right? So how are the teams going to adjust now? Because they have to do something different. Surely you gotta have their guard up a lot more. You can see from Electro's perspective, he's like, my bad, bro. It's like, Oh,
no, that was more than my bad, bro. That's
Scoop.
one I feel like he's not gonna live down after that one. The community might not let him, because that's 2 things that went wrong, because he wasn't able to catch the lurk from Veno, and then he makes a mistake with the shockwave. But for Veno and Curve, they're eating good at Battlewood, because not only that,
it's
they
gonna,
the
more than you do, it's
zone.
gonna go
It's
up
still
more.
early, 3rd zone, but for now they have very little to worry about against everybody else.
I saw a clip yesterday. People were circulating someone falling off a high ground. You know, I'm not gonna name no names.
What the fuck?
It was
Make
rough.
that shit
It
20K
happens.
on God.
But
No,
that-
thank you. Type shit.
Broadcast, put that one back for y'all. Sorry.
W's from a shot.
It absolutely shows the pressure. I think
The alert box won't
that
go
a
off
lot of
because I'm doing
players are
multi-stream,
going
so it's
through.
not technically
And I
running
think
too much.
as the day does go on, a lot of those mistakes will kind of cease to exist. They'll kind of tighten up. But until then, that's what you kind of see. But you see, I was talking about threats here being great fighters. Muzz got to be the most effective fighter in play-ins. 2.67 damage ratio. That's not a meme. That is just pure dominance coming out of Muzz. And him and Sphinx, they already have a Div Cup win under their belt this season as well. Performing well in Relay Elite Series. I think it's like their former teams, they got cursed, they broke up, they had to play together, but now it looks like a blessing more than anything else.
Yeah, absolutely love that stat. Just flexing how good, how
fuck?
smart of a player Muzz really
100 done
is.
type shit, bro.
Start talking about smart plays here. Cuban Encrypted going for a dead side rotate right now, playing the outskirts of the Battlewood.
H-Cube!
So far, so good. Loadout's looking pretty strong. They're in a pretty prime situation to do good things here to kick things off. And those y'all just tuned in, remember what's on the line right now is your ride to the finals. Can you pull in the big victory royale? Or you have to just be consistent and show up here in the lobby.
I love every moment of it.
52 players for the first time here inside the Heats that are looking to make their potential first finals. You love to see it, but it also just flexes that what feels like basically the bulk of the lobby, right? The other half of the lobby has been here, has done this before.
Down underneath through the tunnels. It's an easy way to rotate without being spotted up above, but you have to be careful. You never know if somebody else is lurking underneath in that tunnels, especially since you can hear the footsteps from above you.
I think I know who Accept
right now for Accept, his duo, they're able to get the inside vaults underneath. I forget what it's actually called, but you kind of go through these tunnels. It unlocks one of those little things that you could pick up, and then you take it there to get the legendary chest. And it's one of those things that you have to go in and out of these tunnels in order to get spawned on the map.
I like how they understand too that, hey, we got to be really tactical here. And look, it ends up paying off. This is a team that's not as cautious as them. And this is exactly what you need to look out for. And this is what Blind and Accept we're trying to not have happen to them. You know, I was going to call out the fact that we're spending a lot of time right now in the mid game with not a lot of material. But hey, who needs to farm when you can go ahead and get an elimination, eat up just like that? And that's going to bode very well for their surge overall as well.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You can't get caught underneath, especially if a team is already lurking. As the game goes on, it becomes more and more of a no-fly zone, so to say. They're 196 above the damage threshold. So for this zone, they honestly don't have to necessarily move. Yes, they have to get to zone, but don't have to worry about surge. Cooper, Reed, they got a little bit of worry in their minds. 122 above the damage threshold. Reed looking like he was going to get aggressive there. They got some early damage on that team, but you can see the zone is pulling towards the south, even though there's not too many players around of the third party. As this game continues, that threat will increase.
I like the instant response there by Reed, playing alongside Cooper. Whoever made the comms to double back there. Playing in sync, which is what's most important. Even now, though, there's potential airdrop down low, but
can't deny it.
More focused here on getting their material counts back up and stabilized. Meanwhile, have Yex and Ducky here. Just
so far
below this surge right now. 69 damage below. Plenty of potential opportunities to take a fight nearby him, but only got a couple seconds
Pooch
to
and
make
Lola
to
give an idea. I know
other
you guys probably
teams
know what you're watching.
Already looking to engage.
Basically, we have 5 players on the
above the
team
damage
in
threshold.
the Heats right now. What they have to do is get either top 15 or win a
once
game.
we go into the next phase of the game,
so
Swarm Surge, they might
we're
be
cheering
under
for the
it, so they need to
names
start being
with
proactive
having
to
Oni
try
in
to
it. So
get
Cyclops,
that damage. For now, it's all fine and dandy, 45 above, but that's
Cyclops,
why you see
Bubba,
Ducky getting
Kira,
aggressive, trying to take control of the
JD,
pieces
and
that we can
HQ.
fire
doesn't
off
have
from
Oni his
above.
name because he's
But
stupid
since they're
and
at
took
the
it
edge of zone,
But
they can look back.
we are
They
rooting
see
for
so
HQ,
many
Bubba,
other teams that
Kira,
also still
Cyclops,
have to make their
and,
rotation in, and with the overdrive shockwave grenades being the primary mode of rotation, there's going to be so many chances for them to accumulate that damage.
Teammates of them as Encrypted is with H-Cube, so also cheer for Encrypted.
Tags don't miss out on any opportunities.
H-Cube was in my that's
starting to jump in with Hound.
So Encrypted's playing with H-Cube, so also cheer for Encrypted. Smiley's playing with JD, so also cheer for Smiley. I don't remember
solidified. 368 damage above the threshold.
Bluish is playing with JB, so we also cheer for Bluish.
Right now,
and then Kira and Bubba are playing
into
together.
a bit of a skirmish. However, they are positioned relatively finely on the overall damage here. already turning the lobby back against Cube's duo there in the distance.
Each 2 pennies. Oh
kind of
shit.
seeing the south side
That's
of
what?
this
It's
zone
10 pennies?
between Moore and
You're putting
Morstack,
10
maybe
pennies
even
up?
the east
Oh
side
my
as
God.
well. That's where it was already open.
What do they have
up.
to get for you
It's
to make
opening up
make
more
it?
so on the north, on the western side.
Top
So if
5.
you're
Top
ready to take
5.
that
If they
risk,
make
you
top
could try
5,
to
we're
grab
good.
some
If they
open
don't make
land
top
where
5,
nobody's
then you
there.
lose your pennies. How about that?
Unless you're gonna be stuck here with Muzz
If
and
they
Sphinx
if
to
they
release
make
them. They
if they
got
win the
almost
game, you
400
triple.
damage above that threshold. One less worry in the back of their mind, but 79 people still left alive. You said it yesterday. Sometimes the game ones
get top
move a
2,
little bit slower than the rest of the day.
Yeah, normally on NA
There's Bubba and
especially,
Kira.
that's very, very
Just
relevant,
HQ.
right? Like, that's a relevant take.
Where's
Today
JB?
feels
Cyclops?
exactly
You gotta
like
add
that.
my
You know, this is
pennies,
what I
too. You
expected
got
out of
20
Heat 1,
pennies on
given
them?
how many
I bet.
newer
20 pennies.
names were kind of
20.
showing up.
Gambling on the Oni people.
I'd say fairly
Make that
fast for
thing,
what it's
bro.
worth in
Put
game
your
1,
bets
but
on.
T2 much
I'm
different.
gonna start doing that when we get better
here.
players.
This is not
Like
looking
tier
too
1s
hot
and
right now
stuff.
for Reed and Cooper there, who are under the
Oh,
surge
HQ
right now. A couple
encrypted
tags
below.
there, gonna buy them a little bit of relief.
Crap,
This
there's
is gonna
Jeff
be a
Bob. Hey,
critical
everybody laugh at that Hefty
opportunity now
Bob
to find
guy.
some tags to
We don't
get
like
just a
him.
few to
He
stay in
was
the
with
game
Oni, and
here.
then he asked for more money, and then
Even
he
just these couple seconds.
So we don't like that
even
guy.
those couple
So everybody laugh at his
seconds
face.
super
No,
important.
Cookie died. Fuck.
Look at
Cookie
this.
died. Hold on.
Muzz, Sphinx, uncharacteristically finding themselves way
Cyclops
below
is
now.
dead.
They were
Who's
already
Cyclops playing with?
desperately
Bluish?
exchanging heals just in the fight
Did
before
Bluish
this.
die? Can
Now,
someone confirm if Bluish
forced to dig
died?
deep
They better
once
win because
again
I'm not
here.
going to lose my pennies.
I feel like this is something we
It's not
saw
top-
yesterday,
top
honestly,
five yet.
from Majors, from
JB
Ritual,
still up.
Rise, Curly.
I
teams
saw
that
Encrypted go
booked
down,
their
but I
ticket
didn't
to
see
the
him
grand
die.
finals.
Oh,
They were
shit.
games.
Oh.
They were in this exact
Yes.
position, below the damage threshold.
Okay,
Getting
Encrypted's
struck
out,
by
but I
active
haven't
surge, having
seen
to bounce
HQ
up
die
and down
yet.
that actual damage threshold, and you can see Sphinx out of
Bubba
heals,
and Kira
23
still
damage
up.
above. They have
I
to
saw
hope
Cyclops
on this
die,
next
but
rotation.
Bluish,
They're
I think,
able
is
to
still
get
up.
the damage that they need, because you see that's further and further away. Teams already
JB
prioritizing their
down.
rotation ahead of Muzz and Sphinx, and even Muzz has no extra heals in his inventory, so it's
I think
almost
HQ
a
and
must
Smiley are
that they need
fighting.
an elimination
HQ's
here.
up.
Yeah, I
Smiley's
like
still
the
up,
idea
so
that they tried to take out
JB's
that
still
duo
up.
on the side there, but this is extreme.
Smiley's down. Okay, so
sus
so
right
one of
now.
them is down
Again,
completely
no
before top
heals here,
5.
no room for error. Muzz unfortunately
Smiley
didn't land close
and
enough to
JB are
another
down.
enemy there, and
Right.
he's just trying to trail behind Sphinx.
There's HQ.
Oh, whoa. What was that? Someone shockwaved him out. Sphinx gets sent out to the side there, too. This is really rough.
Yeah, Muzz going on
Yeah.
hard right now.
Solo shot.
Not a good game for Muzz. Not a
Send
good game
Muzz
for
flying
Muzz.
back a little bit. He goes down.
He's
sends him
so
further
below. He
below
literally
the
would have to,
damage
like, get a
threshold. 3 more
headshot. I think
ticks
he's
is all
dead.
Muzz can really take here in
Yeah,
this
Muzz-
situation. One
Muzz
more
is out,
already
yeah.
down. He has 3 extra HP. Chris
Damn,
and Drew
bro,
are
he
there.
can't do
You see him
anything. He's
leaving
got-
the extra
yeah, he
mats.
can't do anything.
He's saying, hey,
Yo,
if
Bubba
we're
with the
gonna
kill
get
on
this
Blank.
elimination, you're not going to get
Emoted.
much for it. And he's just making sure to deny anybody those extra
W Bubba and the
resources
kill for
if he's going to
Blank.
go down anyway.
Oh, HQ
no
killed
free handouts
JB.
over
Oh
here.
shit, I didn't realize that.
That's a competitor through and through to
Okay.
the very end. I'm looking at this wide eye. I was just about to say Veno is in desperate situation.
And placement
here now.
starts after
Very low HP,
25.
but
So until
seems like he's
25, only
managing to
points that
bounce
count are
his way
kill
back.
points, and there's
Happy
3
to use
points,
the
I think.
chug jug here.
3 points per kill
Curve on
and
the
1
lookout
point or
right
2
now.
points per
Damage looking
placement.
good for the duo.
And placement starts with the 25
Take a look
teams.
though, no one's really situated position up for high ground. Acorn and Bolts might be the first to take a stab at it here, but big damage coming in now. This is gonna be bad for Bolts and Acorn
Dude,
as well.
the
What's
surge
going
on this game's crazy.
Also
Yeah, 10
below the
in the
surge.
chug jug. This is
All the tier
not
1s.
looking
Holy
good.
shit,
You hit the
almost
nail
all
on
the
the
tier
head.
1s
They
are under
so far
surge.
below, and even they are out of their extra heals. This is
Bolt is down.
desperation mode at its finest. One more tick, Bolts goes
Oh my
down.
God.
No knock, straight eliminated. Acorn is able to use the Flowberry Mist while he gets
That's like-
above the
that's a
damage
lot of the
threshold,
tier 1s
but he knows his
out by
job is
game.
not
What
done
the
just
fuck?
yet. He elevates himself high. This is going to be his best chances to get surge, but other players shockwaving by, land a couple of more shots. No extra heals for Acorn means he needs a miracle of an elimination here.
He's got some mats to work with, but can he find a siphon? This is going to be very difficult. I love the confidence that a play for high ground, right? This is a real veteran move to say,
Bubba
you know
Kira's
what?
still up.
I'm super low. However, I
I'm
got
not sure
materials.
about
I gotta
Cyclops
play
and
for my
Bluish.
best advantage possible. Let's
I know
commit to high ground.
HQ's
Don't
still
have to
moving.
pull in.
I think HQ's
Someone-
still too.
Not too favorably here. He's gonna have to bounce his way in, and
Whoa,
nope, he gets
dude.
caught in the play there. And just
HQ's
like that,
still up.
big names
Kira and
falling
Bubba's still up.
very early
JB
here.
was out.
and,
I think Cyclops.
you know,
was out. I
anything
don't know
can
about
happen.
Bluish.
Talk about that passive.
I don't-
You,
I
you
think-
tend to see in game number
I
one. Hey,
think
it plays
Cyclops
out even
and
for the
Bubba
best
are
of us.
out entirely.
Yep.
But I
Everybody
think
kind of
Kira
falling. Two Storm Surges getting dropped down.
JB
Eulogies down here. He's hoping to out-heal it. He does have the Fizz med grenade, so that way he can drop it down.
Kira and
That's
Bubba
at least
surviving
100 more shield, but he's so far below that damage threshold. He either has to make a huge risk trying to get into a box or hope to survive it with the heals that he has, and he's choosing the latter. Even Cold on the other half, along with Rapid, having some trouble with the Storm Surge. They finally get ahead, but is it too late? Because now Cold is stuck on the outside of the zone, separated from Rapid, trying to find his way back. If no elimination so far, they need to start putting the pedal to the metal.
Why are we showing two different tier 1 teams, bro? I'm trying to focus on one person so I can see the leaderboard.
Missing edits, missing climbs, no, and then he gets caught.
I can't see what's going on.
On the other side of the wall, so Rapid has a decision to make now. Do you play this game out, try to play for the res, or just
I don't even know who's still up. I don't know if HQ's still up. I don't know
it's actually HQ on the other side there. Finding his little bit of piece control here.
Okay, HQ's right there on Rapid.
What little bit of heals that he can, but the zone bounces back. Okay, this is actually favorable. Rapid just has to clutch up right now.
Yeah, he's going against a whole duo trying
Kira's
to break
dead.
into the box.
He's had
so
Alright, so it's just HQ, by the way.
To try to get that revive.
Just
it's
HQ
a
on
fly
this.
at a picnic. They're trying to get his food. He just keeps shooing them away. Finally, he's finding success. He does have the med kit as
so we
well,
all out.
but the zone is now creeping up on
Unless
Cold.
Bluish is still up. I don't know if
HP to
Bluish
take
is still
too
up.
much damage. You got Teeks here, along with Naves going underneath. They have
We'll check
an
here in a
opportunity to
second.
try to look back and catch somebody off guard because they are in the front side of the zone, but they are
So
quickly
Lola
running out
and
of
Cooch, I
materials.
think all your
Meanwhile,
pennies are
High Ground though
gone.
has Reet and Cooper 3 eliminations, couple of mats to work with, and they're pressuring the second and third layer teams here.
I don't
This
see
is looking very good for Reet and Cooper, but I'm gonna assume that they're gonna need a
Like, this was a
refresher
crazy
here in just a
game.
couple
All the tier
moments.
1s
Can
are
they
like
find themselves
knocked
an
down
Elan?
low
Overall,
too.
though, look at those
Like a lot of
SMGs. The
them.
first SMG perfect for
Like a lot of
applying
our guys
pressure
are
from
above
top
these
down.
tier 1s.
Meanwhile, look at
Crazy.
Veno's POV.
No, my
He's bounced his way
opinion,
back
yeah.
in the game. Still has plenty of heals
Cooper
to
and
work with
Reet
as
on
well.
top.
And they might be looking to play that
Unless someone
overdrive
makes a
for High Ground as well.
move.
Yeah,
It's
that's
probably
a good play
Cooper.
by
Now,
Veno,
Veno
just
and
kinda
Curve
lead
can
the
make
charge,
a
knowing that the
make a
zone is
move.
going up that mountain just a little bit. They're trying to prepare just in case they do go for that shockwave. As you
What's
see
up,
Teeks
Sammy?
down below,
Hey,
he
man,
found the
hey,
tunnel.
man.
Good luck trying to get out of this one because the zone is closing in. He's definitely put himself
Oh,
on
Veno
a
out.
clock, gets the resources from his teammate. That might have been the plan all along.
This is
He's
a
now
weird
using the
first
Fizz to
game,
get
bro.
inside of the
I'm
zone,
not
but
gonna
Veno
lie.
goes
This is
down,
a
leaving
really
Curve by
weird first
himself
game.
outside with only the pizza in his pocket. He has to use it instantly.
Curve
Shockwaving
out,
with the Fizz,
Cooper
they
and
don't make
Reet
it
up
into zone,
top,
and they get cut
Jargu
short
on
outside
bottom
the
with
top
fucking
10.
Jace.
Cold is somehow
Cold
back
and
to
Rapid
max
are
HP
still
as well.
up.
They found the refresher. Look at this. Max
This is a
shield,
really
max health,
weird
and he's back
game
like he
1,
never
I'm
left.
not gonna lie.
This is a very close game for them, and talk about a comeback story now playing out. Meanwhile, Veer on the wrong side of the barrel taken down, and that's going to be 4 eliminations now for the duo. Reet and Cooper
I'm be
have
honest,
to look out for this
Cold and
team
Rapid or
because the
Cooper and
momentum is starting
Reet.
to add up down low.
But I think
they're
Cooper and
fizzling
Reet
out
are
up
gonna
top.
take it just because
Yeah,
they
there's
have high.
only
Oh, Cold's
3
low.
full
The
teams,
Cooper
and
and
you
Reet got
mentioned
this. They
all
still
of
got all
them.
the health. in
Everybody
them.
else down below running around as solos, and Cooper and Reet are not letting anybody breathe. They're suffocating them from above. The amount of pressure is insurmountable. Even Neko is just trying to build up to alleviate some of that from the high and the low, but he gets pushed right back on down. Rapid and Cold have to start thinking about a plan B. High Ground might not be the play, so they immediately charge down low. Cold trying to break into the box. His second life here in this game, and he's trying to make it matter. Rapid does the same thing. A huge elimination down below gives them control of the low ground.
This is crazy. Rapid goes off, does his own thing. Cold
Cooper
does
and
his
Reet
as
have
well.
the health.
And
They
Ravens
really
all
win this.
left in the middle here.
Yeah.
Huge shot from Cold, though, to
Cooper
keep him in the
and
game.
Reet.
And that's the refresh that they need. And look at this. Mistakes from up top. Cooper takes fall damage. And now Reet has to come down by himself. But who wants to be in this situation?
Reet sold.
Rapid, Cold are here
Cooper
to
sold.
show
Cooper
up,
sold.
and they
Cooper
win
sold.
Game number 1 in somehow clean
Cooper
fashion from
fucking
their side.
sold, bro.
If you're Cold,
No
everybody looks at him. The
shot.
guy doesn't scrim enough. He doesn't practice enough. He doesn't get on the game enough. Well, this is FNCS.
Bro.
He's a prime
Cooper
time
sold
player
that
playing with
so hard.
Rapid,
All right.
and we didn't even really talk.
Pause that. Okay. So after your game win, H Cube is in 23rd. Kira and Bubba are in 26th. Let's see. Jerry's in 40th, and Cyclops is in 43rd. Yikes. All right, guys. We need a good game, too. So, hey, but Kira and Bubba, that was a really good team to pick up. I ain't gonna lie. Everybody told me to pick the ass up, so good shit.
I'm not surprised, Kelly, but man, it looks good. And the uppercut to end it all too. Ooh, clean, clean.
Very clean. Listen, no good analyst will ever give just a one-team answer. We definitely said that Cold and Rapid could have been in first place too. But I mean, to go from being below Storm in Zone 7 to getting downed in Zone 10 to have Rapid be able to bring him back up and then win the game, Vivid?
All right, so wait. So where do Cold and Rapid land? So they landed here. So if any teams were going to move, it would be either Silent and Accept or Evan and Aiden, just over to the left. If anyone was going to move outside of these ones over here, if Jerry and Smiley are indeed getting coached by Pete, I could see them going center of the map where Cold and Rapid land. I'm saying it now. If Jerry and Smiley are indeed getting coached by Pete, they're going center of the map. If not, it'll probably be one of it. In the best aspect, Evan and Aiden or Silent and Accept should definitely move over. That's how I would play it, or at least maybe think. Oh, Kira and Bubba take it! Holy shit! That was not on the bingo board. Holy crap. They switched that immediately. Okay, so we have Kira and Bubba actually in the center. Whoa. So they won't even be conned anymore. Unless someone just doesn't go onto the map and takes it. Damn. I was not expecting that. Kira and Bubba taking over center of the map because Cold and Rapid are completely gone does make sense, though. That does actually make sense. Why are we watching an ad? I have an ad blocker for a reason, Fortnite. Let me... Hold on. Are they...
So what?
Bubba and Kira are taking Cold and Rapid spot, by the way.
My mouse was
broken. How do you know? They texted you?
No, I'm look at my stream. I have the fucking vitals map thing, drop map pulled up, and they literally switched it. I was sitting here talking about how the fact that some people would probably want to switch over to where they just where they were landing, and as I was talking about probably Evan and Aiden or Silent and Accept, I literally see Kira and Bubba take it.
Bro, you see what fucking... You see what Reed just did, Cooper?
Yeah, bro, he fucking sold him. So, but, nah, bro, that's crazy. Kira and Bubba taking Cold. I mean, that makes sense, though. I knew someone was going to take it. I just didn't think it'd be one of our guys. If it was going to be one of our guys, there are speculations that Jerry and Smiley are actually getting coached by Pete.
Yeah.
So
that's a good content.
No, they are. No, they are.
That's a good content for him.
I deadass.
They are getting
Let me DM Jerry.
Ask him. Ask him. Just ask.
Let me DM Jerry. He might be mid.
I don't think he's gonna tell you.
Hold on.
Andrew.
He probably will tell you though, because you're like owner.
There is word you might be
I'm joining.
getting coached.
Oh, join, bro. Hurry up, Alex. Join, pussy.
Oh, I'm joining.
Dumbass fucking nig.
Whoa, I'm streaming.
Nah, I didn't say it.
Everybody, that was cold. That was cold.
Yeah, the guy that just won Cold, that guy, not the...
Oh, fuck no, Rapid.
Marcos, bro, what are you watching?
We win this shit, bro.
Ad.
Yo, can you give me no ads, please?
Oh, you're streaming on the Oni account?
I'm streaming on Oni YouTube, Oni Twitch, and mine at the same time.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, again, I was not expecting that play from Kira and Bubba. So, but can y'all do?
Wait, what's is Kira on Oni or Bubba?
Both. I'll send both.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Kira and Bubba. Okay, so Kira, Bubba, H Cube, Jerry, Cyclops, all 5. Jeff Bob was supposed to be there, and he decided that he wanted to.
Wait, which one is Oni JB? Who's that?
That's Jerry.
That's Jerry.
Oh, okay.
Remember, we were in this chat the other day.
I
you remember, Bram?
I think so. So that guy's getting coached by Peterbot, supposedly?
From what it sounds like, yeah.
I'm not sure if he was talking about Cyclops or JB, but I think he was talking about JB because they were spectating him when he said that.
Yeah. Either or. I'll wait for Jerry to respond because Jerry might respond. Might.
Why don't you sign Smiley?
We talked about it. If anything, if I sign anybody else, it's probably just gonna be the duo that the players are playing with for EWC.
Well, Venom's so retarded.
So it would be like it would be like encrypted. It would be Smiley. Anybody that they're playing with currently, their duo would probably get signed. That's probably the next few people I'd sign. So. Nah, I know Cooper's mad as fuck at Reed.
No, I think they did that on purpose. I think they did it on purpose.
You see this tweet? Nah. You seen Cooper's tweet?
He tweeted out, Reed is fucking trash.
Yeah.
Funny as shit, I'm not gonna lie.
I think they did it on purpose.
Shit on bitch ass nigga. Oh.
I'm about to leave the
Wait, that's not 2S. That's not even 2S. It's not even TOS. What?
I think it's funny that Seize the Moment announces the roster today, which is Isho. Wait,
Ishu?
I thought Ishu was with
WCJ?
No. I thought he was with
Are you talking about Ishu, the one that plays with Dozier?
Yeah, I thought he was with
Wait, yeah, do not have Max on here. Max is gonna start ripping.
He was with fucking 7, and then oh my god, bro! If I would have known that he was fucking done with 7, I genuinely would have. Anyways, Void, Dash, and Xander.
Max,
Zonda.
Bro, are you kicking him?
Yeah.
Nice, thank you. Max on dumbass ginger.
Alright, guys, you gonna leave the call?
Around zone 7.
Yeah.
Only Marco's only.
I probably definitely between games.
Why do you keep dragging me?
Max, don't rip it, please.
I'm not gonna rip it. I never could have just told me.
Yeah. Ice Dragons and streaming, no TOS, okay? Oh my.
You could have just told me not to say stuff like that. I'm PR trained, little bro.
You were not PR trained. Shut your bitch ass up.
Yeah, maybe not, but like, I want to rip it on stream.
Going for height just did not work out for them. Reed and Cooper able to catch them out real quick.
All right, remember top 15 or a win a game.
They had the play right. We've seen that exact play made so many times before by different teams, even by themselves. But hey, shout out to Reed and Cooper right there for fighting that one off and being well aware of that possibility. They kind of deserve to hold height after being that well aware of something like that.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Let's talk about Acorn and Bolts as well. We kind of found ourselves in a little bit of a precarious situation there at the end. Acorn kind of flying solo, but you know, again, guys, this is just game 1, right? There is a meta within the actual tournament itself. So even though we had a little bit of, you know, kind of crazy end game, everything's fine. We still have 4 more games for them to perform. These guys have to get that win, right? Are we seeing any issues happening at the moment? I mean, you know, 7 below, Kelly?
So a lot of our top teams were below Storm Surge and Acorn is a very calculated player. He'll look at the lobby and he'll look at the map and kind of plan around teams that are landing near them with his rotations. But when it comes down to heats, you don't really have that much of a plan going into it. You don't even know if these teams you're going to be competing in the grand finals. So it's not too surprising for me to see someone like Acorn and Bolts not have kind of the standout plan that we've seen from Acorn before, because this isn't what he's building a plan towards. If that makes sense.
It was actually crazy. They were set up pretty well that game, right? We kind of tuned in with them before we got to the later parts of that game and kind of like where we saw them go down, and it looked like they were actually pretty healthy off, but they just went for one little rotate. They took so much damage that Storm Surge ratio, it just absolutely depleted, and after that, way too hard to recover.
Game 2 almost here.
So yeah, I mean, guys, let's talk about this for a moment. Storm Surge is kind of a bit of an issue right now. Why do we feel like that is? I love that Kelly kind of calls out that a lot of these players are thinking about finals, right? This is a little bit of a different situation being in heats, because you're right, Kelly. Sometimes you think, dude, I'm already planning for this other duo I'm gonna have to fight, but
no, we
I've got this
had
other piece kind of in the way. Like, how can we
everybody
fix this going into game 2?
I
thought about it. We
if
thought
you're
about
Veno,
it,
you have
but
teammates land near you. You can just get the
plus I'm
damage on
busy
them
more
early
anyway,
on.
so I probably wouldn't be able to cover it.
Uncontested, so maybe rotating early, trying to find some teams that might
Doesn't
not
mean that
have
I
necessarily
personally won't be
great
live
rotational
tomorrow.
plans to just
For
get
those who want to watch
on
me.
them. But I don't know, David. What do you think?
Just got to do better. Not get hit at all while you're on those breaks.
For those that, you know,
I don't know. It's really
wanna
tough
watch
to
my
kind of figure out
content.
the storm surge.
Right.
That being said, this is the first time in an FNCS that we've actually seen this storm surge. So there is going to be a little bit of an adjustment period for some of our players. But yeah, I mean, classic. Just do better.
Just do better. There we go. Listen, everything's fine. No one freak out. That was
the
just game
next
1. It is time for game number 2. Let's see how some of our players bounce back and prepare themselves. So, Casters,
probably
take it away.
EWC. Unless something comes up.
Thank
for
you,
Valorant.
Zeke. And yeah, I couldn't
Because
agree
Rocket
more. I
League's
mean,
done for
this is
us,
a very
and
new
then
setting, right?
Fortnite.
We talked about
So
the
it's whatever- it's
lobby
either Fortnite or
difficulty
Valorant,
jumping up
whatever
here,
comes
Jacob,
first,
and it
and it's
seems like
whatever
we're
I have
watching
time
that
for.
play out in real
So.
time now.
Yeah, and there's like a little bit of a point, like threshold you're aiming for. 145 yesterday was the point threshold for heat number 1. It
Yes.
may not be exact today, but at least
So
you
wait,
have a
let's see,
little
hold
bit
on.
of a goal. And
So
you're looking at the
yesterday, I'm gonna
teams,
go over
Reed,
this real
Cooper,
quick. So
even though they didn't win the game,
Europe,
they're
because it's technically the same
halfway
thing,
there. So
was
mistakes may happen,
136
but with 4 other games left, there's
yesterday, and then
plenty of time
today's
for them and
was
everybody else to kind of
136
fix
as
these
well.
mistakes and
But
get on to the
NA,
next one because game 2 is ready. So let's just
yesterday,
keep the
I
ball
think
rolling.
he just said was 145, right? Yes, 145. So we need to at least get like one.
We all know the boards and the
140
bingo
today,
boards
in
are
my
usually
opinion.
safe for finals weekend. But if you were counting on a tier 1 pro editing out another on high ground, well, there you have it. You are reading
they
into the
highlight
future. Fun
Kira
stuff
Bubba
happening
landing.
here. This is just the start of things. Game number 2.
Lures
now
and
cooking
Amplify,
up.
no!
And even in the last round, right? That game
Oh my
1
God.
starting off so exciting with Veno.
We're
sniping
COD
someone straight out
Quan.
the sky, picking
Holy
up a full
shit.
duo fresh. So this is what we like to see.
Oh my God.
Plenty of
Quad
just
con.
interactions that you can never really prepare
Yo,
for.
type shit on ear and Bubba.
I'm just sitting laughing.
Yo,
to
Prem, if they do,
myself
if
right
anything
now,
happens with
'cause
coverage,
as
can you
guys
can you
know,
clip this for me
win a
and send it to
game,
me, please? Thank you.
You're on to the finals. You don't have to play anymore.
Can you
Cold
clip
and
anything that
Rapid
happens
may
with
have
Oni
had
for
one
me,
team
please?
contesting
Thank
here
you,
at
thank you.
most. They're out of the lobby.
There's
Now
so
we
much
have
Oni on the
4
fucking
teams
stream. Oh
at
my
Dark
God, I love
Dominion
this.
Say, hey, they're gone.
Yes.
They won. Maybe I can mimic that success.
Oh
but
my
we'll
God,
see
bro.
who lives to tell at Dark Dominion.
I don't
want
wanna know because I don't wanna clip it because
not
of
only
the-
to
because it
survive, but
mutes
to
the
get
audio. I
any
need you to
loot
do it for
out
me.
of as we jump onto Wonky Land, a
Just do it for me,
contested
okay?
fight we saw yesterday and today.
Holy
This
shit,
time it
there's so
has
much
a
Oni on
buff
this shit
loot
right now.
aspect, a higher chance to
This
get those
is-
rare
this
chests,
is
more
fucking
gold.
peak
So
shit
again,
right now,
we
yo.
talked about it last game, and we talked
I
about
have
it
the
yesterday.
big-
It
I
might
could-
be a
oh
POI
my God,
you
the
can
biggest
split.
smile on
It
my face.
definitely should be one
You
here.
know what you?
Yeah,
what you
definitely.
want
When
me
you
to
have
clip?
that extra loot, chances,
Any
of
good
course,
coverage
to
kills.
go ahead and fall there.
And
Just
if
to
they
talk
win.
about the Dark Dominion a little bit more. Yeah, that's crazy. 4 teams trying to adjust their strategy. You know, looking at the Heat 2 drop map, when you start looking in general, okay,
So if
who's
they're, like,
contesting who?
spectating,
There
like,
are
HQ,
a lot of like
and, like,
newer
HQ
teams,
pulls
if you
off
will,
something
like
crazy,
first time,
like a good clutch
maybe
or a good,
Heats
like,
or
whatever.
first time potential
Perfect.
finalist teams
If-
contesting one another,
it's
all
like-
on the outskirts. I don't blame them
Especially even if it's
for
like
making
someone
that
on, like, a
move,
tier
but
1. So like
in
if
some
JB
other ways, you
kills
just gotta stick
fucking,
to your guns, you know. So
you know,
we'll see who made the
someone
wrong
clip it.
decision this go around.
And then
Jump
obviously
back though with Zonda's fight here. This is carrying on. You have Zen and
no, but the quad
Terratron who have the high ground right now.
Yo,
Looking
give-
good. They put a little bit of pressure down, a
Go back
couple
to the
shots,
bully.
then he back off. Zen not too happy with his loot situation there. And, you know, again, you want to do damage,
They
not
do
take
not
damage,
care.
right? So sometimes just getting a couple
Like I
tags.
said,
is the
they were
best you
fighting.
got.
They were arguing in the
Some
group
success.
chat.
It's just the little wins along the way, along the journey. Back on over to Wonky Land, though. I would say, hey, maybe you can split it, but it's just a matter if you want to actually try to split it. Cyclops, Bluish, it might seem like they got the better
Depending
end
if
of the
they
deal
stay
when
on
it
this
comes
fight,
to
I
the
want to clip it as
overall
well.
loot. Full HP as well, and they're pressuring them down below. JB's getting pushed further and further down. Smiley tries to go up and make a play. Trades a shot between him and Bluish. So again, evenly matched when it comes to overall HP. Up until then, JB lands a big shot onto Bluish, but the Fizz med grenade is already down. So instantly, he's starting to regenerate that shield.
Like Cyclops situation here, but like we talked about, already wasting
Oh.
some important heals.
Oh.
They just go all in. Cyclops finds the bigger tag there, but Smiley gets traded out in the exchange. So this is a 1-for-1. But no, Bluish actually barely holds on there. You can see they don't have extra heals, right, to bounce back. So they can't make a mistake now.
Especially with the Chaos Reloader. Both of them are just one pump away from going down.
Damn.
It jumps out in the open. Cyclops Bluish, hey, sometimes you just got to go ahead and take it.
Damn,
Use our
bro.
numbers
Gotta
advantage.
put that
he can
through.
only
Off
down
of the
one of
Fortnite
us
account,
at
not me,
best,
not
and they
me.
take the
Fortnite
risk. It
account,
works
please.
out. and they get the rest of Wonky Land by themselves. It's just a matter, do they know the rotational tricks using that wheel
Clip
there?
it on the
because
Fortnite
it doesn't
account,
matter
not
how far
mine.
the zone
Fortnite
goes,
stream, not
they'll
mine.
be able to catch up to it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like he could have chose the other team, right? Unfortunately, who had like 10
Yes,
HP total effective.
My fault.
But all good.
Damn,
Win the
bro,
Wonky
Oni,
Land,
Oni
it should be
action, bro.
set up for success. Meanwhile, in the feed, while that fight was happening here, yeah, you saw Veno find his elimination here at the Battlewood Boulevard. They rotate in. They make quick work of that duo. And then another as we kind of blink away, coming straight south here. So, all played for them.
That's literally everybody that landed at Battlewood. They did it last game, and they did it again here in back-to-back games. They want Battlewood to themselves. Like, how much loot can you possibly take with you? But with the zone kind of moving up, you know they're going to probably try to go to the north side of Battlewood Boulevard, set up on one of those mountains, unless the zone keeps pulling north, of course. But a hot start for Veno and Curve.
Damn,
and I gotta give a
JB is
shout out to Mom
getting
and
coached by
Pop
Pete.
Curve out there that probably has him up on the big
Yikes,
screen.
that's bad.
I love when parents support their kids and their dreams, and Curve has all the support in the world.
That's awesome. Definitely want to see some screenshots up on the timeline here later. We'll see. But for G Monster, Magma right now, hot in the mix here. Very healthy and somewhat dominating this engagement right now. He's got Aim and Hound on the run big time here. There goes the splashes. Some crucial heals coming out already.
Studio still, you can kind of see, like, not only for the fight here, but it's that mending
is a
machine that a lot of
1-for-1.
teams typically like condition teams like, hey, this one's ours. There are plenty on the map. You can go to the next one, but this one is ours. You even see G-Money kind of in the distance. You might have missed it, throwing extra loot over to those vending machines because that's exactly where they're going to box up. And G-Money, one of the players, you know, started as a controller player, moving on over to keyboard and mouse. So he's had that duality of knowing how each and every one of these players like to approach the different fights. Stacks AOCOD here, center map, and this is where they got to be careful because you can kind of see it in the mini-map. I know they don't necessarily have the same luxury to get the information we do, but they're right there in the middle, and there are so many other teams lurking around on that terrain, the environmentals that are there that they can lurk around to try to get an easy shot if they continue to go around to loot.
Yeah, that was crazy. They were in like maximum danger, and you just have no idea. There's two duos. What looked to be lurking each other at that point as well. Acorn, though, playing deep in the storm here. We saw this backfire on Blake yesterday as they caught storm sickness trying to heal up at the end game. Cost them a win, but they still qualified nonetheless, Preston and Blake. We think the strat here is for Acorn and Bolts as they're just buying some time. Getting back with Cooper and Reed. Overdrive shot to get out the fight.
Even though after game number 1, Reet had the most damage of any other player in the game, you can kind of see their strategy isn't necessarily to fight every single person, every single opportunity they get. They're just trying to slowly rotate towards the slow side of the zone. They see it's pushing all the way on over towards the east. Most of those teams will try to box up center, and they're trying to use that to their advantage to get to an uninhabited part of the zone to try to make their game easier for the next couple of zones. Muzz and Sphinx, we saw them in that last game have a ton of struggles when it comes to Storm Surge, but one thing I know about these two players here is they'll never make the same mistakes twice in a singular tournament.
I'm actually really kind of confused here. They only earned 3 points. You know, you wouldn't have thought it, given that they made it pretty far into the mid game, but that's the difference when you fall up short on the placements because you drop early. Pretty interesting stat there, just flexing that although other teams may not have gotten hit, Cold and Rapper were destroyed essentially by the Surge and still managed to get the win there. Oh no, there's no way this works twice now. Come on.
I don't think Kibo was the one that fell for it along with Breezy, so they might not know. And I've never seen the cones edited in that way, down underneath to give you that extra lift, so that way you can kind of peek the shot like that, kind of snake it a little bit. Peek up, fire the shot, pop right back down, kind of some of the old-fashioned Tfue ways of OG. But I think Breezy, his duo know, like, hey, we cannot continue to wander here underneath for free, especially since they weren't the first ones to go down under there. Too much of a risk, so I like the decision for them to get out of there.
Yeah, definitely a good play. They did any research on any highlights from the last game. You would have saw that one coming pretty early. Kevin plays Breezy already on the move right now. They have a nice little elim to themselves as well, so Offset better start this game than last.
Got to be careful rotating in the open. Even if you think it's safe, there's so many teams either set up in bushes, surge towers, or anywhere they can find inside of the zone. Raven, CDZs, that honestly impressive performance here out of Raven to clutch up a top 3 after that game 1. 67 points, or I believe it's actually 61. They were able to get 6 points due to the eliminations in this game. Just honestly keeping that consistency. And that's what you kind of want to do, because to think you're going to play every single game and every single moment perfect, I think would be almost crazy. So you have to build yourself a little bit of a gap, so that way when things don't go your way, it's easier for you to bounce back out of it, both in-game and mentally.
And having the confidence even there to kind of push for the airdrop. So got to respect their comfortability right now, even given the Heat's lobby here. Reed Cooper back on down to the Sanctuary here. See plenty of teams on the high ground layers above them, but they're just comfortably farming their way through the valley here.
Quickly rotating down from their drop spot is actually huge for Reed and Cooper, because they're dodging, even though this is south where they're at, just towards the east, they're dodging this whole mid portions of the game where teams need surge, they need materials, they need resources, and sometimes the only way to get those is to break into boxes and get elimination. So they're doing a good job, especially since how north they actually started, that launch pad, dodging that one team along the way, and you see AIM and Hound. This is the second time we've seen them in a close quarters combat situation. They dodged the first one, they stay alive, they get elimination, and look at where they're set up inside of the zone. There are so many dips and divots around this side of the map that when you have priority like this, you have to be feeling good.
And they also have that launch pad as well, so they're going to be in prime situation. But look at this. This is how the fight breaks out. A lurk play, another massive lurk play. These NA teams just playing absolutely sneakily, and it's working out for the most part. We have Zello, Bob right now sitting above, talking about the lurks. Might be looking to set up another one here on Stiparuni.
Yeah, they're just on a time limit right now. Instead of being able to kind of wait as long as you want until they make a mistake, they're 267 below the damage threshold. So when Storm Surge activates, they're going to have to break into one of the first boxes they see. Stiff trying to play it carefully, not break the full covers, but Zello goes in. Hefe's there trying to follow by his side, but neither one of them land the shots they need. In fact, it's actually the opposite. Hefe takes a huge amount of damage. He's able to trade out at least one of those knocks, but he's just trying to back up, stay alive. But even though they got the knock, they got the elimination, they just took over 150 damage. So
oh, by HQ!
I was just gonna say, well, that's happening.
What the fuck?
Cube and Encrypted just sneak on up here in the fight breaking out. They know here too, hey, we got that insta elimination, so this team clearly was doing what they had to do.
Whoa.
They probably don't want any more to do with that fight, but Hefe and Zello are probably gonna need to keep fighting this. We saw there, I mean, they were barely above. Taking that little bit of damage in the exchange is not ideal, so not gonna be safe for much longer. Meanwhile, we have Jace's duo. Kind of on the pressure here. Stacks and Crew just kind of positioned up down low. This Storm's gonna start doing some significant damage here. Don't get a move on shortly.
And this is a team here, even though we're just starting FNCS Major 1, we're in heats. When you were watching the Reload Elite Series, Jason Jargo, one of the teams throughout the tournament, they were in contention. They were so close to getting that qualification spot. It's just slowly, as the tournament went on, they fizzled out, they lost momentum. And I'm just hoping from then until now, there was plenty of time to build the chemistry, find the strats, and fix what wasn't working. So I'm going to be kind of looking at them throughout the day to see if they're one of the teams that lock in either a win or a top 10 spot through consistency.
Too bad they just took all the damage.
That Reload Elite Series, right? Like Jargo was showing up, saw King Wing showing up right there. A little bit more of a focus on as far as any region is concerned. I like to see Jargo and Jace here performing pretty well right now. Seems like things are starting.
If you want that shit,
I don't love seeing Jace's HP just getting cooked right now. So it's time to make it up. Very, very close, but jump into Eulogy, Degen right now.
It was, yeah.
Zone's gonna pull them out of the sub studios. Gonna be one of the last leave right now.
The more coverage stuff we can get.
Plenty of distractions happening on over to the south and the eastern sides.
Cole,
Shots
can
here
you
from
do that
Zeus,
shit?
so
Can you
Danger
do what you
continuing
do
to
with
lurk
Ozzy?
nearby. And look at this, Jacob. They are only 35 above, right? So this is another team that's going to become very desperate the moment they land inside the new zone.
Yeah, we didn't really see how Degen went down in that last game, but when we tune into Eulogy, who's below the damage threshold, trying to out-heal it, he was finding some success, but from one zone to the next, he felt even further below that damage threshold. Similar situation here. Just hopefully they can find it in him to answer the call. 5 below. That's barely anything. It's no reason to make any desperate plays just yet. Whether pistol, AR, or shotgun shot, that'll cover the spread. Zello gets elimination, but we saw how far below the damage threshold he was before. 3 eliminations here. He is 3 full eliminations almost away from going down
470
to Surge.
below. What the
Heals to work with between the Storm and the Storm Surge. I mean, this is really rough here. Forced the Chug Splash now. It buys a little bit of relief.
HQ I can see still alive.
Really trying to wait
I
this
think
one
Kira
out.
and
He
Bubba are
didn't
still
want to
alive.
leave the loop, but I think he's recognizing,
JB
hey,
and
the
Smiley
map
are
is
dead
not
to
mapping. I gotta go.
Cyclops.
I
The
cannot
Cyclops
sit
might
here
still be
in
up
the
too.
storm any
I
longer.
know HQ and Decryptor are still up there.
Now it's active
Oh,
Surge,
no,
so
the
it just got
pressures
harder
are
for
up
him.
too.
Yeah, the other side, 473. They're not even giving him time to pop the minis. Reed and
If he was on
Cooper
Oni, he'd probably be
being
doing
the
good right now.
leaders of that spray, but it gets cleaned up by a whole nother team. That's success for Reed and Cooper, though. That's one less team they have to work through here in this game. Jason Jargu, we talked about their success, and if they can carry it over here, they find another elimination.
Bubba
and
is
we're
up.
already seeing early in these first
Cyclops
two games
is up.
of Heat
Kira
number
is
2, that
hit
Storm
hard.
Surge
Oh my
is
God.
truly impacting so many teams in this lobby.
I like that too. The insta shockwave there to land on that loop, secure the elimination. That's a huge refresh here as we start edging our way into the early instances of this end game now. Let's take a look though. This surge has not stopped. It's continued to pressure everyone here in the lobby, even the likes of Degen now. Barely
Kira's
above
hit
here,
hard,
not because
Bubba's
they're
hit
active, but because
hard.
other teams are exchanging with one another. So it's a little bit of luck on their side here. Game number 2, and they need these points. They're pretty desperate, actually. 15 coming into it, so not quite the game 1 they might have been looking for.
I think Kira and Bubba might have
It's a
little
great
bit of health
opportunity
now.
here.
HQ's up
No
still,
tags,
doing
break
decent.
through.
Yeah, it's just
Where
unfortunate
is
though
Cyclops?
sometimes when you finally get above that damage
Bubba
threshold,
gotta kill
you're like,
Mako.
okay, cool,
yeah,
we
they
can
gotta
focus
refresh.
on the
That's good,
rotation.
that's good, that's good.
Then the next zone hits, the next damage threshold hits, and you find
good,
yourself
it is
below yet
good.
again. And usually in stacked games like this, where you get that early storm surge warning in the early portion of the game, it almost stays on throughout the entirety of the game till it gets down to around 40 or less players. So if Eulogy and Degen are looking to out-heal this for the next couple of zones, they need 19 individual players to go down or just simply get 84 damage.
Gotta find damage. That's an excellent headshot there onto Kira.
Yo, back
All
up,
they need is
Bubba.
that
Here,
follow-up
back up,
body
Bubba.
tag here. Can they get any ones? Yes, they do. It's gonna actually be elimination there as well. And then the follow-up here onto a couple more players shockwaving across. So just perfect opportunities here now, kind of opening themselves up.
Yeah, I might need
And it pays
I need to
off.
go
Degen and Eulogy still do have to make a rotate here. Comes the edit, shockwave.
But Blue did get a kill on
Skunk,
Zoom, so
Sphinx
that's
and
good
Moose.
point.
Happens over here.
Good game.
Nice little refresh for them as well.
Let's out.
Fortunately, getting that elimination on
Cube
Threats.
Boy?
No
Where's
knock,
the
which
cube?
means Veer was already
Where's that
down. So
Cube
Threats
Boy
and
at?
Veer will be out of this game as Salt and Enough make the perfect
Where's
rotation.
Cube?
That alone,
Cube.
that natural terrain is so high up. You don't necessarily need to build, but they build up even higher to try to negate any chances on this zone, at least, of getting shockwaved on. It is still rather early. 7th zone, moving into 8th. Plenty of time for that to get stolen away. As Acorn and Baltz, I saw him in the feed pick up an elimination. Glad to see how he actually got it.
This is good.
Yeah,
We're seeing the
where's HQ?
teams that were
Did I
coming up
miss
short
HQ
last
dying?
game make adjustments and now performing well.
Blue is
Cooper and
out. I
Reed
don't know if I saw
coming up
Cyclops,
short for
though.
much different reasons, obviously, in that end game, but excellent consistency so far as they're inside this end game right now. Only 70 above,
Did I miss
but
HQ dying?
finish
I still
line
saw he
is
was
near.
healthy.
So almost the difference in their strategy here, focusing on rotation early on in this game to get to zone. Not a lot of opportunities to get the damage, but you're seeing what they're playing with here. Muzz, I don't even know how he's alive right now. A sliver of HP. Luckily for him, he does have the Chug and Cooper leading the charge, or say Spinx trying to get to the other side, but high ground beams him down. Spinx now left by himself, and he's 39 below. Active surge, and he drops even further, 200 below. He does have the big pots, he does have the Chug, so he's not going to go out just yet. There is still time on his side, but the longer he takes, the further and further below that damage threshold he's going to fall.
Yeah, you see, it's 41 players though in the game, right? So he's just got to get a little bit more active. Great tags here. Can he get a finish though? That would have been excellent. Unfortunately, doesn't cover behind him. Gets tagged there in the rotate too, and there it is. Things finally turn off. Still has a shield to work with, so at least the Siphon can put him in healthy position here if he can find one. Meanwhile, Enough and Salt have managed to successfully turn that weird terrain into a continued high ground hold, but Veno and Curve are eyeing up top. Acorn and Bolt still making up for that lost time, right? 27 points now. They're finally starting to show us some life here.
Yeah, no matter what they're going through, they always look at high ground as an opportunity. Just gotta wait for the Shockwave, the Fizz. They are looking up as of now, but they see him. They're getting pressured. Acorn trying to hold his position. Salt and Enough not wanting to give it up without a fight, but Reet and Cooper, they're elevating themselves as well. We're going back over to familiar terrain, so this is not going to be easy for anybody to overthrow him up at the top. Even Bolt is having a little bit of struggles, gets chunked out, dropped down to less than 30 HP, but luckily for him, he reunites with Acorn in an instant, and already goes from defensive to offensive, getting a good amount of damage, push that team further and further away.
Is moving.
That Very Miss just keeping him alive right now in the game here.
Oh my God, go Encrypted, go!
As well, and they've got enough, but Veno falls here, and then Curve gets sidelined without him realizing someone jumps inside the box. Acorn passes some serious danger. There was a player in the cone there as well. So just danger lurking everywhere. It's actually Encrypted. High ground though, still being comfortably held now by Salt and Enough. They just got so much distance between themselves and all of the juggernauts in the lobby here.
Go Encrypted, go. Go Encrypted, go.
For a moment, it was looking like Acorn and Bolts were going up, but Salt and Enough saw it coming, focusing onto that second height, send them packing down below, and now Bolts and Acorn are in another scuffle. Bolts picks up a big one onto Drew. Siphon mats absolutely needed, even getting a big pop, but time has come. Enough and Salt get dropped down, but that's only step number one, because they're instantly building their way back on up. They went over recycled builds, so it's not going to be easy, but Cooper, Reet, they go up, they use the Shockwaves, and they've stolen away the high ground in back-to-back games here.
I love this, but look at this. G-Monster, Magma are coming up, and Reek gets folded like a pretzel there, where Salt comes up as well. What is going on here? There are just some dangerous exchanges happening back and forth. Salt and Enough actually decide, hey, you know what? This is our high ground, and we want to take this win. And all of a sudden, down low, if you blink, you missed it. Acorn's down. Bolt's fending for himself here. Clutching up, though, with 2 more eliminations in the Storm. It's the Siphon keeping him alive here.
Yeah, he's able to pick up some splashes, got some med kits. He has the Chug, and a decent amount of builds in comparison to some others in this lobby. Enough, he's going to be by himself. Salt did go down. We have G-Money, a full duo. Nades and Teaks, a full duo. Encrypted goes down. That's a big elimination
top 7?
for Bolt. One step closer and a little bit more resources to work with. Another solo taken down
go
by G-Money
Encrypted. W clutch, honestly.
It's a battle of the duos who are taking full control over the game, and I use that loosely because that was G-Money and his duo, the only full team left alive against Enough and Bolt. A 2v1v1 situation. A lot of heals still in Bolt's inventory, though.
I just want to say Bolts is absolutely crazy. He's on like 4 eliminations solo right now, by the way. Just putting up the numbers here. Game 1 was a swing and a miss for Acorn and Bolts, but they are back based off of this performance from Bolts.
How did he get out?
Meanwhile,
how is he getting out?
Just trying to figure out how do we
all
stop
of this shit
guy.
is
He's
his.
like on fire right now.
He got heights.
A run here. Enough jumps down.
Bro, if
he's the distraction, and all of a sudden Bolts is trying to pull the clutch off here.
Yeah, remember, he does have that one med kit. I don't remember what G-Money and Magma have down below in terms of actual HP heals, but that could be the difference maker here in this actual tournament. As you see, Bolts is on the top. You got Enough, kind of that meat in the middle of the sandwich, and he's following the zone all the way through. Magma tries to make a play. The down goes through. For Bolts, and he steals.
Dude, he just solo clutched the shit out of that.
Oh my God.
I'm just holding my breath.
Bolts is crazy. That might be the best clutch we've seen in 2026, and we might see for the remainder of the year. That
that was fucking
wonderfully
crazy.
executed by Bolts, and Acorn's got to be happy there. Zeke, what a performance! Bolts.
Okay, what the fuck?
Hello?
All right, we're gonna just calm down real quick. All right, anyways, we're gonna talk about the leaderboard real quick. All right, so after game 2, HQ bumped up to 17th place. W's thanks to Encrypted. Cyclops is still in 32nd. Kira's in 34th with Bubba, and Jerry's in 46th. But Jerry did die off rip, so that makes sense. So right now we are on par to somewhat qual, as long as HQ and Encrypted still continue to play their heart out. Cyclops, Bubba, Kira, and Jerry, I need y'all to lock the fuck in, bro. Please.
We just watched. I mean, pretty early on in that end game, Acorn and Bolts were on second height, and then they decided to drop down to low. Bolts did it really quickly,
How
but
many of these more players, other than Cooper and Ree, actually have a picture of themselves from attending a LAN? Vino, I think G Money, Threats. I think that's it. Did Jerry respond to you? Not yet. He's probably just so locked in. I'll probably find out afterwards.
Incredible individual.
But yes, probably we'll find out do it. Anyways, if you think he's being coached by Pete or nah? Could be Cyclops. Really, I don't know. Hard to say. So I do want to see. I think it was 7th. I think they died 7th. Yeah, 7th. So 2 kills, top 7. And Jerry and Liam. Jerry and Liam's play. Oh, I said Jerry and Smiley didn't even die till 44th. So here and Bubba did 30th and the 27th. So Cyclops was only behind by 2 placements, 2 placements, 4 points, and then Kira and Bubba were only down by 5. So we're getting there. So anybody? So wait. So who won again? It was who and who? It was fucking Bolts, right? Where's Bolts land? I think Vex and Zip just took that. I think they just moved. I think Vex and Zip just wait. Actually, wait. Maybe. I think Vex and Zip might have just taken it. Taken it? I don't know. All right. After game 2, what do y'all think?
Wow, but didn't you send me this other once?
Argos, HQ did good, no?
Oh yeah, I did.
Yeah, you did. I remember.
Acorn's so tough.
HQ did get that game, no?
HQ? Yeah, he got 7th. He's 17th.
Okay, at least one Oni member has to win a game today or quad.
If not, I'm gonna cry.
I mean, you need top 15 to qual grands, alright? That's it.
Yeah, top 15 to qual grands.
That's still good.
Yeah, so
do you want them to win a game or just qual?
So if HQ doesn't get it, then
Jerry did not fight Cyclops.
So
bro, they're getting coded by Peter Bot.
After this game, I'm gonna fucking DM the group chat and be like, yo, split the fucking draw. Tired of this shit. No,
maybe
okay.
Peter's telling that
So
too.
all right, so Jerry is sitting in 46th. Cyclops is sitting in 32nd. And then Bubba and Kira are 34th, while H Cube is sitting in 17th.
Oni was like a West org. Cyclops.
It's not really a West org, but I guess we can say that.
The only valid one is like OC, you know?
No, Bolts is lucky for that.
Do what?
Yeah.
Bolts is lucky top.
How the fuck did he take height on that kid? He was high up.
Who fucking what's his name?
Salt. Marcos, why do you guys like Liam? Why did y'all know? Why y'all have Livid on the team before?
Bolt ain't tough. Also, he's a fucking pussy.
Snipes. Yo, Snipes, why do we have Livid on the team? Everybody wants to know.
What do you say?
He hasn't responded. I think he's mid R6 match. So I wonder if Kira and Bubba are still gonna land.
Yo, did you see HQ's lurk? Did you see HQ's lurk?
I did. Yeah, I'm gonna post this shit on the YouTube and the TikTok.
Did he kill? Did he kill someone?
Yeah, he did a lurk onto someone. Oh wait, actually, I should just post it.
Remember when those kids were fighting? After HQ's lurks. The faction member so surprised that he killed him or something. I forgot.
Man.
I was just gonna say.
Oh my!
Fucking
ran it right. Yo, got right in his fucking mouth.
Got right in his fucking mouth.
Is nobody conning them at Wonky Land? What the fuck?
Yeah, there's two Oni players conning each other at Wonky.
There are two Oni players at Wonky. It's fucking weird.
Wait, they're conning each other?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope.
Kind of retarded. What the fuck are they doing?
Why don't they just agree to just not fight each other?
That's
Yeah,
why I said after
what?
this game, I'm gonna DM him just to split the drop.
You're not going to though.
Or maybe just like a prize con another.
No,
team.
they have to, because then one team is gonna get fucked regardless, and then they're not all gonna get into grands.
Yeah.
And if it is equal, like if it goes back and forth between which team gets more fucked than the other, then everyone's not gonna qual, and Oni's gonna be.
Yeah, I remember. These are both probably like little ass kids with big ass egos.
Oni's gonna be cooked.
Wait, y'all think
"Oh,
wait,
bitch, and shit.
you guys think Lethal's gonna be con this game? Right, Kira and Bubba. You think Kira and Bubba's gonna go lethal?
Bro, let's quad con last game.
It was quad conned.
Yeah, but what about
Kelly's
HQ
so bad.
now?
What about who spot?
Bullets.
Someone. So I don't know if they were. I can't remember if they were con before, but someone on the fucking Vitals map is actually put their name on there, and I don't remember where they landed before. So it could. I mean, we could actually see a double con. I could see a double con on Acorn and Bolts, and then a triple con on Golden Rapid. So, but no, I'm just posting any clip y'all fucking get me, whether it's Aussie. Okay, I want Aussie clips, fax clips, and broadcast clips. Got it?
I'll clip Faxity.
All right.
Why?
I need someone to do Aussie or broadcast.
Wappa, can you do a broadcast? Wappa.
I'm like,
Oh my
if y'all
God.
if y'all can supply me with broadcast clips, fax clips, or Aussie clips, dude, I'm just gonna post them almost immediately after I get the clip, just due to the fact that like I can it just be easy.
Cole, do you clip Fort Normal?
No, that means I'm gonna need money off of this.
Oh shit, I did it wrong. Oops. I did that wrong. How long until the game? Like a minute? Yeah, I'm just gonna like literally just post everything.
More impeachment, okay?
Why?
Let me see them there. I'm gonna go post them probably.
Game, you know, we're still looking for that pop. I'm waiting for that Venom moment. I feel like he's waiting, right? He's lulling me into a false sense of security, but I know it's gonna happen.
All right. Still going into this game, we are 17th, 32nd, 34th, and 45th. So. There we go. Mudge and Sphinx. Mudge and Sphinx.
tuned into them, right? I saw they were 300-400 above, and I can say the same thing about a couple of our teams that struggled in game number 1. So I do think some of our duos already making those adjustments that they need to, but 3 more games left to go. They got to stay consistent or have that pop-off game.
Listen, if there's one thing I'm not, it's worried, okay? Because I trust and believe in Muzz and Sphinx. Okay, I'm not worried. I'm not worried. Game 3's ready. Casters, over to you.
Honestly, Monster, things are already taking a turn from yesterday. To start this one, I said a lot of the big names in Heat 1 didn't win games. They got through for consistency, and already starting off, our 2 games here have been won by some of the biggest names.
Yeah, definitely. You know, the big boys punching their tickets out, but like Bolts just messaged out online, it was by accident. He was like, dude, I'm just playing the game over here, and things just start falling into place. You'll love to see it, though. Game 3. We're already almost halfway through this. The battle bus is ready. Let's go, Jacob.
You said it yourself, the pivotal halfway point through today's Heat, and well, it's not a time to worry just yet, but if this game doesn't go your way, depending on where the leaderboard says, you might need to go for a big win. So that's why it's pivotal. It's so important to get as many points as you can in this game to close that gap for the last half of the day.
Yeah, we haven't even been focusing outside, of course, on who's been consistent so far, because these wins have been
triple calm, like I said. Okay,
Game
it is
1
triple
was a
calm, like
huge
I said it would be.
surprise.
All right,
Game
come on,
2
Bubba,
was
come
an
on,
even
let's get this
bigger
shit going.
upset, right, with Bolts' performance. Like at this point, I'm just wondering what's gonna happen here in game number 3. But let's look at the Dark Dominion. Last game we had 4 different duos here. Things have seemed to temper down a little bit. Now it's just 3, more or less. You got Void and Alfonso, Lors' team, and then Kira and Bubba.
Yo, look at all that Oni on that shit, bro.
I'm just wondering who up top. Did anybody take Acorn and Bolts' spot? Because honestly, anytime I ever seen Acorn and Bolts be contested at that top mountain, they've just absolutely dominated teams in everything from scrims, eval cups to FNCS itself. So now that the spot is open up, maybe a couple of other teams are like, hey, we'll try our hand at that. Some people were even last season looking at that as one of the best drops in the game due to the wingsuits. And now that it's changed, it's kind of being owned by Acorn and Bolts. They finally find success there here early on in this tournament. Veno and Curve, we saw them in the last 2 games. 2 games, Monster, clear out Battlewood Boulevard single-handedly. This time around, it doesn't look like they got those same opportunities, but I don't think their aggression is going to slow down at all.
Yeah, you say single-handedly. I'm thinking almost instantaneously. Every time in the last couple of rounds we tuned in, it was all done and done, but it seems like teams are being a little bit more cautious here. But Veno has Diego. Gets deleted there. Tries to roll to safety. Doesn't quite work out. Unfortunately, Suspects jumps to the side there. Finish things up pretty quickly here.
It's gonna be 1-1.
Seems like they had a little bit of assistance from some teams in the distance, putting some shots in.
Stacks and Ayo. Just easy damage for them to start to accumulate that surge. I know you spoke about it briefly, as sometimes you start to take those fights. It's not necessarily for the eliminations every single time. Sometimes a win in itself is 20, 30, 40 damage.
By the way,
not taking
JB and Smiley
single
got
point
blue,
yourself.
so Cyclops is solo.
Jump on board. Frigid Fortress, a lot of this fight throughout the first 2 games has been kind of split. They go
they didn't even see that. I didn't even see it.
They killed their org mate.
Yeah, I couldn't even clip that. I didn't show it.
Cyclops is solo. Where's his teammate?
Yeah, I will say I don't
They're
like the
wonky.
spot that they've landed themselves
bro,
in
it's
right now. I feel like
fucking
they are
more
absolutely
left,
limited on the amount of material that they have
Peterbot's
coaching
them because Flix is landing wonky.
Look at Mako and
I
Blanks
just want him to do
Are they
good.
considering actually chopping out the entire foundation of this tower?
Why is Peter not
Possibly,
playing?
but now they're looking for a little siding.
Peter is in Heat 3. If he's playing tomorrow.
They're probably just giving Jagger what they want, though. They're bringing the fight up
You
to
think
them.
some of these like Heat groups are scripted?
It's kind of a brave move
I
right
don't
here
know.
from Mako and Blanks because
Griff
fighting
did.
from the low ground up,
Like,
but you
no, they
about
put, like,
limited
like,
HVA,
Bro, this
single
team's camped the
extra
tunnel
heal
3
here.
games in a row.
Barely has a sliver of shield.
Who
but
the hell is
missing
I know I'm
HP, so
flying?
that kinda
That's
evens
he's been
out
camping
that
every game.
huge
Oh my god, no way it's gonna work
disadvantage
again.
in terms of loadout materials and overall
Yo.
Oh my
resources.
gosh.
The longer they stay stagnant in this position, the harder
Oh,
it's going to be to make something in this game.
Oh my god.
Yo, Void so shit.
See on the side here.
Nigga.
I know.
No way! Oh!
Y'all must be.
Oh my
god.
god.
The last time they almost caught Alfonso and Void on the other side. This time they come up a little bit close.
Void shit.
It seems like they might have anticipated that the team was going to get close. Double shotgun opener there. That chaos shotgun
Look, he's just hating on everything that isn't Oni, I'm not gonna lie.
And you can see it was 120 damage done, but the counterfire from Void was very effective there. Force the splash here.
Fuck those guys.
It's all up to flying here. He hasn't taken any
Bubba.
damage, but
Yes, please.
Come
on, Bubba.
First time, he's willing to take a shot
Yes,
to
Bubba.
deal
You
one.
guys are ahead of me. I don't
Oh my god!
Worthwhile in his favor, but it doesn't
You're ahead of me.
Void finally gets his cleanup.
Definitely.
Siphon there, big pot on the ground along with minis. So if he has the time, he could get up to 200 effective shield and HP. But as this fight's going down, Bubba and Kira say, yo, I hear all this noise. Who didn't invite
I'm
us
definitely
to the
but clip
party?
this shit,
Yo,
please.
He's so bad.
Flying does finish off his fight. He gets the elimination. But how long can you celebrate this before
I don't know
disaster
what happened. They
strikes?
said he sold the bag. I'm scared.
yeah, I'm
Did we
curious
die?
to know
We
if
died. Yeah,
Bubba
true.
and Kira paying enough attention to the feed at what this duo was. You know, obviously a fairly newer team as far as recognition's concerned, so they probably don't quite understand the severity of the situation. It's just a solo.
Like, what y'all think the Oni plays?
How long do you wait? When do you start to make the noise? As long as they're getting those audio cues of him just stomping around down there, they're okay just sitting here. But the thing they need to be careful of is Dark Dominion has so much metal in the actual POI. Other teams that don't have that access begin to rotate in this direction and try to farm up at least a little bit. Flying senses that he doesn't hear anything up above. And sometimes when you're in a triple contested drop, lack of noise, lack of information is information in its own right.
I think
Look at the quick highlight here from Veno. Curve continuing to find success here at the
I hate
drop.
how much they're ahead of them.
Said Monsta finished off instantly. Titron as well. The quick follow-up there. Curve and Veno just flexing their ability to fight as a duo.
Look, it's Reed. Game 1 and game 2
Definitely
sellers.
impressive.
I feel like with the 3 different games, the 3 different zones so far, you're kind of seeing each of the different paths that Reed and Cooper are actually taking on the north side of the map, from rotating to the west to rotating straight south or following the shoreline when the zone went down there in that last game. Showing that they can be diverse. So if you're trying to prep for them, figure out what their blueprint is, it's not going to be easy. Minty and Autumn looking like they're trying to disengage away from this new sanctuary, and rightfully so. Once you're down in that divot of New Sanctuary, whether you're contested at the actual spot or not, you see how many surrounding mountains are there. So it's not as easy to get out as it was to get in.
It's definitely a riskier POI to play. Muzz and Sphinx, on the other hand, here at the Squibbly Shores, seem to be just fine and situated as they're rotating out. I've seen them have some problems, generally struggling with Storm Surge. Although the stats leading into this, you know, you wouldn't have thought, you know, coming out of the play-ins, how well and how successful they've been kind of in their early games. Something hasn't seemed to have clicked, at least after the first 2 games. See what their adjusted strategy is going to be like. I'm assuming they're going to be looking for a fight here shortly. We'll keep tabs on them.
Either that, or they're just so confident they know exactly where the zone's going to go, beat every other team there, and maybe try to box up in some of those trees that have the extra health. But Threats and Veer slowed down after their first game. We saw them go down rather early outside of a good chunk of those points in that last game. So now, I wouldn't say they're playing catch-up by any means, but they're in a similar situation as other teams in the lobby of the importance of this game number 3, whether they win it and qualify, or just hopefully make it to at least top 8 to get half of those placement points.
I'm watching the screen share in the Discord, and we are behind.
Fortress, Mako, and Blanks were actually pushed away from it this game, other than the last 2 that they've been playing so far. They rotate towards the north, just try to get some extra scraps. They run into a Ducky and his duo here. They try to shockwave off the mountain, but that just leaves them susceptible to damage here. Great thing for them is they didn't take a ton. So depending on where they're at in that early game fight, they're either going to be barely below the damage threshold or possibly barely above.
Sneak Zoom right now, just kind of hanging out. 2 elims for them, so they've won their contested drop off the gate. Let's take a look at how that all played out. It's a quick An easy pickup there. Bad shockwave's gonna leave Cube exposed there. Let's see what Encrypted's up to here as they're rotating right now. They're just outside the Wonky Wonderland. This game seems to be going relatively smoothly for them.
Like, unfortunately, not everybody can say it's as smooth. Reboot Vant was just used. You heard the noise. Maybe Kaz was trying to go for a saving play. Might have got jumped in by Ruins. Now they're getting pushed. He's trying to save the day, but does not get to finish that opportunity. But for Ruins and his duo here, 31 points. Sometimes you just need that one game to flip the switch, momentum start to go on your side, and you kind of steamroll for them. It's just only step one. They just need to continue in the same trajectory that they're doing now. Teeks and Knaves, 122 points. This is our first place team coming into this game in terms of consistency.
Yeah, very good. This is the surprise, I'd say the surprise duo so far. Definitely the underdogs performing here. And there's a couple underdogs up there as well. CZ and Raven, you see, just hanging on behind them. So both games, game one being the stronger for Raven's duo. That third place was for sure impressive, but following right up behind that with another end game. Speaking of which, we get to get a little bit of a perspective in here at the looks to be the Dominion. Again, all that metal to play with. Puts you in a position of strength here, Jacob.
Yeah, just Reeton Cooper in the distance, using that big launch pad with the Fizz from Latte landing. They can kind of land almost anywhere in the center of the map, even further, depending on how they play their cards. And I got to imagine it was out of render distance from Raven, which is why you didn't necessarily see him take shots in that direction. It was Degen, Eulogy. This is the team right here, 62 points. They're performing decently well, but their biggest problem of the day has been Storm Surge. They're 223 above this time around. You can see they take an Acorn Bolt spot after that last win. They're just hoping to be able to execute it just as good.
Yeah, Blanks and Mako have the high ground as well. But some big pressure here. Degen try to get to launch pad. That's not going to go well if they hit that here too soon. Let's see what they got to go for the fight. Okay, a couple pizzas. The box has been thrown down, so this is good. I'm thinking they gotta pressure back here, right? You see yourself 200 above, you're taking exchanges, is directly dropping you down.
Let's go.
You have to think that this is a fight worth full committing for. Meanwhile, Dash and Cam on the move here already find themselves on the favorable side of the zone. No eyes on them just yet.
Immediately making it in, and then sometimes that's what you got to do. You can't always go for the best position on the map every single time for every single rotation. Sometimes you just got to take what you can get, and the way this zone is going for Dash and Cam, that might be a good position to be able to get some surge there from other teams rotating in. Gotta say the launch pad right here, and this is another one. I talked about Reet and the Latte landing large launch pad. That one right there is another one of those launch pads where it goes a little bit higher and a little bit further than some of the other launch pads on the map. And then if you combine it with the Flowberry Fizz, you can definitely get out of harm's way and kind of dodge the mid game just like this. But for Eulogy and Degen, we saw them 200 above, now 22 below, and Degen no longer here. So possibly an ill-advised fight, or maybe they got jumped on. Either way, Eulogy is stuck in this position again.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate too, because the opportunity was right before him, right? Those players were absolutely exposed there. He just had to hit a couple more tags to buy some room, some time, if you will, and that would have honestly put him in a spot to not have to heal so soon here in the storm. Pressure's going to ease up for now, but the clock is, of course, ticking. He's going to have to go here. So many pizzas to work with.
I'm just 7 above.
The best loadout right
He
now.
knows it's enough that he can kind of rotate in. He can make an attempt for Degen's reboot card, but at the same time, he needs to start figuring out how he's going to get damage. But we saw it's the launch pad. Degen probably trying to escape one fight, ends up getting targeted by a whole nother team and goes down.
Yeah, that was that first initial launch pad. We kind of called it out. It's going to be dangerous if you took it. Unless they let their guard down. A little too confident on the escape plan, but enough in salt after that great execution of some high ground and then dropping the ball just a bit there in the end game. They fought hard, but they are in the conversation now at 61 points. They pop off this game, they'll be well on their way into a, honestly, probably a ride to the finals, right? A clean top 10.
where we're seeing the difference
Smiley
between
pulling up on
last
H-Cube and Encrypted. Ooh.
yesterday to where we saw Agers, Javi's team. We saw so many of those juggernauts that you'd think would get a win go through some consistency. Now that the opposite is happening here, we're actually seeing some of these up-and-comers, these players with the potential to pop off, actually being able to show their hand here at the top of the leaderboard. Veno and Curve is kind of mix up both of those. Curve kind of getting the limelight a little bit here this season, rightfully so. He earned it not only through the offseason, but his performances throughout last year. Now he gets the big-time player with Veno on his side, and a slow start to their game, but I think it's because they're maybe going a little bit too aggressive here in the early portions of the tournament. I think if they just tighten up here for games 3, 4, and 5, they can either get a win or just boost up the leaderboard in no time at all.
Yeah, for sure. And it's definitely really cool. You know, at Globals, I had asked Reet, like, yo, what do you think about like Curly, Curve, right? These new gunners. And he was just gassing them up. He's like, bro, this is the future. And it is nice to see someone like Curve playing with
2 kills.
Veno now.
W Bubba, holy shit.
Arguably his big shot here to pop off.
Yeah, Bubba's the truth.
Doggo and Ghoul seem to be going through it right now, but they're handling the pressure well. From below the damage threshold to above the damage threshold to right back below, all simultaneously having to rotate in towards the zone. Ghoul trying to get those minis off so that way the Storm Surge tick doesn't touch his HP as much, but Doggo doesn't have that same luxury, doesn't have the same hills, but he's peeking through the window, getting some good damage. They barely get above the damage threshold, but it's barely above that. Somebody can sneeze in their direction, they find themselves below, but for now, they're just happy with what they got. As long as they're above and not taking damage, that's a win for them.
This is where experience really starts to pay off here. How do you perform underneath this newfound pressure of the Surge? Obviously in a set lobby, you know everyone nearby you is probably exceptional at the game, but this is where you got to hit your shots to see what Autumn's got. He's bringing the battle to the opponents, and no, they let their guard down. Small mistake there. Forgetting to check their sides, and Raven and CDZ continue to show us that they have what it takes under the pressure. They were also just barely hanging on there, but they're the team that steps up and performs.
Cyclops died early,
to actually
not
get
to
the
JB
down
though, and then
instead
Bubba and
of
Cure just
everything
died.
else is huge, because
Bubba's
then Raven and
been 2 for 4
CDZ,
died.
they get the knock. That's damage there, and then they clean up the actual knock. That's extra damage on top. And you saw where they were at in terms of Storm Surge. That was much needed for them to stay calm, cool, collected in this scenario and continue to shine as bright as they are as of now. Jump on board Threats and Veer, a little bit more experience and firepower on this team. 400 or so damage above the threshold. Much better performance for them this time around. And it's absolutely needed. Only 57 points. They're behind the curve, but they definitely have a chance to catch up here.
Yeah, but they got great Surge right now, so I think they're going to be in excellent shape here with those overdrive shocks as well. So we have yet to see the best of threats pop off in this set lobby so far. Muzz Sphinx playing for the mid to high ground here. Like this play here. This is that boldness. This is the confidence that someone like Muzz needs to put down here when you know that you are far behind the kind of the situation of the overall points, but Cooper and Reet are playing like they have something to prove. Every game, they're also going for high ground.
Yeah, probably just kind of get some good practice. Like, I know it's heats. Not every single team is all in the same lobby. You got to earn that spot there, but we know how many of our superstars in Fortnite love to go for that high ground and sacrifice everything to try to make that play a possibility. But instantly, they go from high ground to low. Something new we haven't seen so far in this game. You see where Veno and Curve pick up their 6th elimination of this game. Multiple eliminations here. They've just been getting busy while everybody else is just trying to survive.
Look at this. Someone lands right into the hands of Curve and Veno there. Sphinx and Muzz end up clashing against them as well. So just a little bit of dangerous territory down here in the low ground. I wonder, why did Muzz and Sphinx actually concede the high ground there? You would think they'd want to hold it here because they need a play for this endgame. They need these big position points here. Either way,
top 22.
Lanny in the loadout. I like what I'm seeing here, Jacob.
Yeah, top 22. At least some placements points are starting to set in. But it starts to cascade more and more with every team that does go down. Half of the placement points outside of the 1,000 in first place, they do come in the top 10. And even more so all the way down to the top 1, where you actually get that FNCS Grand Final spot. 1,000 points for your efforts. Keys Stiff, 28 points so far. Good chunk of those coming in
Cube's
this
like
game
2
right
HP,
now, and
what
this
the
is where you
fuck?
start to build that momentum. You start to build the confidence, and that's the most important part going into the second half of the day. Veno and Curve, they're building that confidence as each and every second goes by, but got to be careful. Muzz and Sphinx on the other side, instantly trying to use that harpoon to break through the wood build, but there's still no opportunity there because Muzz and Sphinx are playing very, very precise.
I love it. It just takes me back to the original kind of comp days when the harpoon first found its highlights. Take a look at this, though. We got Drew and Chris on high ground right now. Okay, this is teams that are no strangers to set lobbies right now, like what I'm seeing right now. An early take for Hike. Now, they don't have a lot of material to kind of maintain this, so Drew going up a couple layers is probably going to come back to bite him unless he can actually find a refresher here. So how can they make do, make the most with the situation they put themselves in? Meanwhile, Sphinx and Muzz in the bottom right-hand side here, just trying to position up, ante up against the teams on the layer. All in all, though, they bounce back into the storm, playing the miss there, and it's all eyes, though, from Chris and Drew. They're just not easing up here.
Yeah, they just instantly keep trying to target out second height. That goes from Muzz and Sphinx to Keys and Stiff. While that distraction's going down, Reed gets one and absolutely blasts the other. Back-to-back eliminations for Reed and Cooper. You see why at one point or another, he was the damage-dealing leader in this heat. But that got passed up by Veno after that last game. Him and Curve are finally finding their stride here in this game, but Veno gets dropped down to just a sliver of HP. He needs Curve to buy him time to pop the Chug Jug, and that's exactly what Curve is going to be able to do.
Still a lot of skill left in the lobby. This is not going to be an easy one for anyone. As I say that, though, Cooper gets caught on the rotate there, and now it's all up to Reed. Reed's already done it once, but pressure coming from down low as well. Into the box, just no time to breathe there as CDZ and Raven continue to be the disruptors to the veterans in the lobby. Meanwhile, Sphinx's POV not much better. Veno, Curve on the other side, approaching 10 eliminations here inside the top 10. But I'm looking at high ground too. High ground starting to gas out of material here. A new team goes up, but Chris and Drew play excellent defense there, and they shut down Evan. There goes a refresh for them. What is going down?
This is it right now. They're just trying to scrap. They see that they're here on the leaderboard and they can get the win. They don't have to play for a cushion. He did his job. He got the high ground, but he lost his teammate all along the way. He's feeling just how Sphinx is feeling, but Sphinx is stuck down below. He's in the mud, but he's trying to control the front part of the zone. He's seeing it open up, and he's trying to get himself any nook and cranny that he can hold on to. A couple more eliminations going down as Curve and Veno continue to run wild. 11 eliminations
still going though.
Scratch that. 12 eliminations so far. They might not be the only duo left in this game, but they certainly look like the strongest.
Well, you know what? CDZ and Raven have continued to fire up. They're heating up too, so this is going to be a big clash. We got the new guard and the old going head-to-head, and look at that. It's an exchange there as Curve now has to step up. Raven is just not going to be strong enough, though, and Curve proves why it's been all support for him here on the NA region. Meanwhile, Sphinx playing the zone here, uses all his pizza to stay in the game. Curve's got potential eyes on him. There's a great right-hand peek, but no! Sphinx calls the shots here, and he ends up winning that exchange. And now, Jacob, it's just a 2v1.
I don't know what happened, but when Muzz went down, Sphinx looked at him and said, "Don't worry, brother, I got this." And he's been on a rampage ever since, turning into a solo FNCS 1v1. Huge advantage for Sphinx here outside of the high ground, but it does not matter. Muzz and Sphinx may have had a slow start, but see y'all in finals.
Hey, we saw Bolt's clutch out. Sphinx said, "Hold my water, I'm coming through too," and he does it for himself. And that just shows you why we were hyping up this heat here. Another game, another fantastic performance. Congrats to Muzz and Sphinx there, Zeke.
Hey, what did I say? What did I say, Vivid? What did I say not that long ago? What did I say?
Yeah. We get it, Zeke.
All right. After game 3, I'll turn off my fan. I'm getting cold. Anyways, after a game. Game 3. Let's see, we are 21st, 36th, 38th, and 46th. Or sorry, 45th. Yikes. Yeah, top 15. So the only one to really pull par is H-Cube. Everybody else basically got to win a game. H-Cube's dead off spawn? Fuck you talking about, bro? Game 4 hasn't even started yet, dumbass. On God, Prim. Fuck you, dude. Bro. Literally a win. If JB and Cyclops could split the drop for the next 2 games, maybe. Maybe. Last two. Yo, Snipes. Snipes. What are we doing, bro? What are we doing? That's crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Hey man, if it makes it to where they do it, fuck it. Why the quality go back to being so... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna wait for the ads to be done, and then I'll reload it, and then change the quality setting. So. I know they all see this. I know they do. Tweet out tomorrow morning. All these players are colluding. It's gonna be after the game 5. Oh shit. Gotta give an incentive or some at this point, for real.
Perspective. Okay, because we didn't get to see that. I wanted to relive this moment because, man, oh man, Spinx pulled out an incredible solo clutch to make sure they are making it straight through to finals. You know, we've seen Muzz take it to LCQ in the past, and he's made it through. And this is why I wasn't worried. I was like, dude, you know what? He got Spinx with him, all good. And here we are, Kelly. Here we are, Muzz and Spinx in a finals lobby, Kelly. Here we are.
I just watched Reed and Cooper go down. I had to relive that moment. This is really the play that impressed me for Spinx. Staying in the backside. When you're a solo player, you really can't stay in the front side of zone, which is where our duos like to play. So to kind of play this back edge and then to do that slide play that you brought up, Zeke, and to get the elimination there is kind of just like what spelled it for me. At that moment, I knew that he was going to get the elimination onto Jig as well, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, I knew he was going to go ahead and... When I took a look at his mat count, I mean, having 26 available builds when the end game is kind of happening right there in a 1v1 situation. You kind of assume the other player has 0 materials because they were trying to maintain the high ground throughout. Yeah, I mean, you give 26 builds to Spinx in 1v1 like that against somebody who has none. It's going to win it every single time. But yeah, well-deserved win there for Spinx and Martz.
Let's go. That's what I love to see. Let's take a look at our leaderboard here. We only have 2 games left to go. So remember, we want to get a victory royale that auto qualifies us through, or we need to end the day in the top 10. As we start to look at this leaderboard kind of start to play itself out, we had a really big game out of Curve and Veno. But first, I want to start with Cooper and Reet as well. I mean, there's just, you know, it's crazy. I feel like anytime we tune into like a different place, Kelly, I mean, it's just so much star power in this lobby.
There really is some big names here, and to consider the names that we actually haven't even seen today or yesterday that are still out of the lobby, I do love to just see how much more competitive North American Central is getting. But I mean, Curve and Veno there, man, there was definitely a moment where I thought this was going to be their game. And there was around zone 10, I saw Curve and Veno peeking, you know, they were like paying attention to height, and I was like, this is it.
I mean, yeah, the thing is, really, you know, you're talking about the front low position there for Curve and Veno, and they were actually in a really good spot. There was this little moment, though, where Veno gets put into a 1v2 situation. He actually finds one of the knocks, and that's going to be on your screen right now as he takes out CDZ right there. And you can kind of see when he does get knocked, he kind of looks around while he's on the ground. He's like, what the heck? Where is my teammate at, right? If Curve was there for them, they probably would have won that 2v2 straight up clean, and Veno kind of knew that. But a little bit of a disconnect right there towards the end. Curve still able to pick up that elimination towards the end of that. And I mean, yeah, the name of the game there for Veno and Curve was obviously the eliminations, and kind of checking out like what we've been seeing on NA specifically so far throughout the games we saw, including the ones from Heat 1. That 14 eliminations for Veno and Curve was the most we have seen so far, and actually on the broadcast in general, that is second to only Teeny and Shark, who had 15. Whoa. So yeah, big game there for the duo.
Oh my gosh. And it's crazy too to think that like game 1, 11th place, 4 elims, game 2, 20th with 6 elims, right? And you kind of think like, man, that doesn't sound like crazy. Game 4, or game 3 rather, 4th place, 14 elims, and now they are in first place. Like, a single game can absolutely change everything going into these types of heat situations, right? So I have so much excitement to see what else. And we kind of talked about it yesterday. If someone wins in that top 5, or in the top 10 rather, the whole lobby's getting pulled up, right? If you're outside the top 10, you win, suddenly it's like, oh, it doesn't matter, I was never in the top 10, I just needed to win, and I went straight on through. So there's just so much could still happen in these last few games, and it's got me hyped. This is why I love Fortnite, Kelly. It's just such a complex game at every level.
And you can never really predict it. I love saying that. The only thing you can predict with Fortnite is that it's unpredictable. You never know who's going to win. You never know who's going to get the VR. But game number 4, maybe we can make some predictions.
Hard to predict. Hard to predict.
It is. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go. Everything's good. Everyone find your seats on the bus. Game 4 is ready for us. So casters, take it away.
That's right. We still have a couple key duos left in here, and I can't believe we're already 3 games through, Jacob. And it's the big dog. It's the vets that are punching their ticket straight to finals.
Yeah, rightfully so. Everybody talks about using it as practice. Well, guess what? What is practice when the game is right in front of you, when it actually matters? And honestly, we think about yesterday, Creon and Dragon qualified that were already in the top 10, shifted the whole leaderboard up for the Tick and Mafia to squeak their way in. The way today is going, I'm not sure that's going to be the case. So you got to take these opportunities to get the points while you can.
Yeah, definitely, because the pros are clutching up, quite literally. Yeah. 2 games back to back. We're basically 3 for 3 here, as every single game has come with such a huge surprise. Sphinx, man, I don't know how you did it once again. Hopefully get another interview with that guy. He's hilarious. Either way, though, we're past the halfway mark. Game 4 is ready. Let's jump on the bus.
Game 4.
As of right now, Monster, when you kind of look at that point threshold, it's held by G Money and Magma at 99 points going into this game. And I know it's yesterday, a whole different heat. It was about 145 points to qualify. So we're inching towards that estimate already. And sometimes it gets beyond further than that. So hopefully you don't just kind of stick to that one estimate, maybe try to win the game. Early fight here over on this side of the map this time around. Ruins actually gets the early drop onto Maniac. And this is something we haven't really seen, an early off-spawn fight at these contested sides.
Yeah, but look, Ruins, this team seems to have continued to find...
Why are you being dumb?
So much more competitive, right?
Come on. Come on. What the fuck?
This game, and that's because of how the other teams are winning, right? Like how the first 3 wins have kind of gone. It's the literal most competitive teams punching their way through. So very interesting to see how it's going to play out.
Yeah, we already have drop spot switch up. Jaeger and Fwishy who are landing at Frigid take the top mountain. Kira and Bubba, who we just saw get eliminated, went from Dark Dominion towards that mountain. So as teams win, freeze up their drop spots, people can try to play roulette to see what works for them in terms of where and when to try to switch up their landing spot. Curve and Veno going for an early lurk play. It almost seems like with 162 points, they have nothing else to do but to play the rest of these games out. And I think for Veno and Curve, this is a good try.
Do that back to back, win your drop, clear your area. I mean, you are on your way to a championship regardless of a win or not. So if Veno and Curve can continue to take that momentum, take these learnings, and play at that caliber against the finals lobby, we are going to be seeing them surely pop off for the Globals LAN, the LAN Summit. In any case, we have a little rotate here from Anoni on the outside. Jelty just kind of eyeing things up. It's crazy to see Jelty the way they got eliminated in that game 1. We haven't really seen them since. Wonder if they're having a bit of a hard time getting past the early games.
Especially with the way some of these zones have been going. I can imagine so. Reet and Cooper, Latte landing. Nothing too concerning going on here. They've conditioned throughout Div Cups to the play-ins and now here at Heats that it's not going to be easy by any means to beat them in a contested fight over towards Latte landing. And you can see as everybody is switching up their drop spots, we saw a quad, we saw a triple contested Dark Dominion. Nobody is trying to inch up towards this part of the map because they have it so unlocked, and they're not even pressed to rotate quickly because of that long pad is what I call it. Mix it with the fizz, it goes further and farther than some of the standard ones that are around the map. So they have definitely choices that they can play with here.
See which one they end up going with, but look at this. Raven and CDZ, this has been probably the biggest surprise duo I've seen here in the Heats, showing up, getting their first real chance in the spotlight, and they have been putting up the performances of their career so far.
It's a family thing, I think, Monster, because he's siblings with Canary from Exet, who's emerging to be one of the most dangerous players. Yeah, Raven. I mean, it's a family matter. They sit there and get free practice against each other anytime, any day, and they're probably, you know, winner gets dessert.
Listen, I don't want to say like I got an eye for talent, but like you know, sometimes you could just see when people are just a little different, right? When they have that special touch. And I just gotta say, CDZ
That's
Raven,
cool.
if you guys
Your
continue to
brother
keep
and
it
your
up,
sister are doing
you
good.
have a bright future ahead of you in this game competitively, that's for sure. And this is just the first showing we're seeing of them at this like level of gameplay, right? So if they can continue what they're doing right now, they're one game away from basically a finals, and that'd be very exciting to see how they perform here on out.
I bet you if you tell them that right now, it's like you're one game away. It's almost not even a
Pressure.
full
Too much
game.
pressure.
They're a top 15 away. Yeah, imagine how that
Watch him
switches
lose.
up. But
Watch Zonda and
imagine
his,
how happy that's going to be when it finally the dust settles and they can get themselves a spot. Zonda instantly goes for the one build in the water, holding it all up, breaks him down, breaks into the box as well, gets a good amount of damage. Somehow Skinny Cat is skinny enough to slip through the builds and survive. But how long can you keep this going with the amount of pressure? Even got 20 and Neko at Sandy Strip dealing with their own problems because that's a contested fight. But Skinny Cat is using every single material, all of his resources, everything here just to fight for a little bit of survival. But Zonda breaks in and said, nah, no chance for you.
That's actually so trolling. Like from his POV, he is cranking builds, and then Zonda just smoothly walks, slips right through the build, and just eliminates him immediately. GG. Only sad part about that is they don't get to get any of that material. He just blew through it so fast.
123. I was waiting to see how many points 20 Neko was able to get up until this point. Sandy Strip. We saw the success uncontested from Aegis and Ritual yesterday. Even with this being contested at least by one team on this side of the map, you can kind of see handling that pressure well. Just trying to go ahead and use this moment to try to build up, gain information of where players are fighting, where they're rotating, and how they can take advantage of that.
Pressure coming in from Sultan enough now. Still continuing to manage the pace here, breaking their way top down. The team on the low is definitely showing signs of desperation, switching to metal, going through brick. They're trying anything to stay fortified, but enough slips into a box. A little bit of pressure there. You got to be careful. That Chaos reload does take some time to get that second shot out, but it's all good. Enough hits two of them. Kind of dances around the box a bit there, and even unfortunately, Tight couldn't really follow up with a strong hit onto Salt there. He manages to clutch up, close things out.
Yeah. For Solid enough, man, you know, they had that third place, one elim. It was looking good. They were on high ground. They just haven't had those same moments to shine. So they got to really start to pick it up here. Game 4, 2 games left. You really don't want to be one of those teams that has to go through LCQ and you're looking back like, I had a chance. I could have did it if I would have just did X, Y, and Z differently. So you got to go ahead and fix that here and now so you don't have to go through the last chance qualifier where it's an opens where every single person that has yet to qualify for grand finals will play in the opens, narrowing it down to our top 50 teams on the region where you play 5 games out and it's win only. There is no leaderboard. So I wish good luck to anybody that has to go through that.
Yeah, that's going to be pretty tough. You know, we've seen these wins go either way. Heat 1 was almost a showcase of, hey, anything can happen. Some of these new dogs getting shot. They're closing it out. Heat 2 has been, nah, bro, I'm a big dog. I've been here before. I'm winning. Don't care what's on the line. And they're playing their like exceptional, probably some of the best Fortnite we've seen from some of these players. So who knows what's in store for Heat 3 tomorrow. I mean, you already know we're gonna have a lot to say about the team showing up then. Save it for then. It's a fun weekend.
Yeah, it's been so. I think Vivid said it yesterday, almost just under 300 days since our last online FNCS. And honestly, just waking up today was a whole different feeling. Waking up yesterday, it was almost like Christmas early. Get to unwrap the gifts. And the gifts for us is such amazing gameplay so far. Getting watched are some of our favorite teams, but even some of our underdogs emerge here to try to qualify for their first FNCS finals. Chaos Gaming, though, not a new name at all. Kind of a mainstay here when it comes to set lobbies. It's just 18 points along with Clixie. It's not where I would imagine they would be. They have tons of pop-off potential, but with only 2 games left, when is it going to happen?
Team, right?
That is the question. Who's going to be able to push to the finish line? Think about this here. Clicks. Chaos Gaming is kind of sitting out. They have a lot of danger hovering around them. You got a team on the mountain, team inside the facility, one lurking outside the builds. They're going to just go ahead and overdrive out. They don't want anything to do with all that action that's about to come flying their way. Jay sleeping at the wheel though, doesn't quite even see the team rotating through. Missed opportunity for tags there.
Where the Oni stuff? Oni guys. Where the Oni guys?
This is where, in some, depending on where you're actually boxed up, where you landed, and how you rotated in, this is the portion of the game from like zone 3, we'll say, to zone 5, maybe even 6. It tends to slow down. The way the Storm Surge got reworked, it's almost not worth the risk to peek if you don't have to, especially if you already got that early damage. But for teams like this, where Chaos and Clixie, where they're rotating from point A to point B for 4 non-stop zones, it's not easy to not only get the Surge, but dodge every single shot coming your way. So it's going to be important for a team like this on the outskirts that's been rotating to quickly get in towards the zone and try to figure out where they stand in terms of the overall Storm Surge and how to increase their odds.
More importantly, don't take damage in the process, but hold up. Chris Drew here, after a strong last game performance, now under pressure here in the mid game. Hearing a lot of shots come in. Oh, it's Veno, it's Curve. You can just kind of tell by the aggression here. They're just trying to feel out the lobby right now, trying to see what this team was about to some degree, but good defense here. Veno, Curve back off.
And there was a lot of moments throughout the last season before FNCS where it was Chris and Drew honestly surprising a lot of players, a lot of teams. You got Ozzy in the watch party, the man who knows almost everything about everyone, was even trying to get some information on Chris and Drew. So it's great to see them continue their consistent run, make it in towards heats, but it cannot stop here. They cannot begin to slow down. They're, I think, just outside of that top 10 bubble. I said it was 99 points going into this game. Chris and Drew are at 92, so they are right there. They just need to be able to close out the tournaments.
Yeah, just talk about the story, right? Stay together as well, right? You want to encourage players like that to stick with one another, work through it. Maybe you can have one of those iconic duo names that we grow to love and know forever. Like Pam Batch, you know?
I'll make it aware of who,
continue to rock it out. OGs. There's plenty of teams that have done that in the past.
We have, what's it called?
I almost brought a tear to my eye mentioning them, but I'm not crying. You're crying. Where are they now?
Plus,
we need the series, Pam, soon.
If we make finals,
you're enjoying life out there. One of the best duos that stayed together for the longest time ever. And honestly, I love to see teams find that success. Visual and Braids have been one of those teams. Even though Peterbot and Pollo had a moment where they split up, reunited, trios happened. If you kind of look at them, they've been together as a duo for quite a while as well, and they're also finding that success.
Most definitely. Look at this though. Talk about success. Up 1,200 damage above the threshold. The surge damage here is looking exceptional for Magma and G Monster. Love to see it. Here comes a nice rotate for G Money. Gonna go ahead and bounce through, carry that momentum with the little bunny hop there. A couple shots come in though. Ooh. Do they have extra shields on them? This is gonna be the real question. I'm sure they're not gonna want to go through the chug just yet. Yep, there it is.
I genuinely haven't seen a single one of our players. This game, other than Kira. Like, I don't know if I've missed it, but I genuinely haven't seen a single Oni player other than
Chris and Drew didn't want to go through the tunnel the first time, so they shockwaved over it.
Bubba and
Lo and behold, they still end up running into Curve and Venom, but they use a shockwave of their own, almost a different direction, but they're almost rotating parallel with another.
I did not see
east
Cyclops.
Towards the zone. Good damage on
there's Cyclops at the feet.
And it does look like
but I didn't see Cyclops
got that early damage. Curve is there as well. He doesn't want to travel too far ahead without Curve.
I think it worked.
Shield, so he's trying to lurk and hopefully Amplify Larizis do make some sort of mistake, and that's where Veno is looking to capitalize.
You can just tell the game sense on
they
Venom,
saw
right?
it and was like,
recognized like, yeah, there's a team above them, so
I see HQ.
They're not gonna be focused on danger
There's
ahead.
Cyclops in blue.
Be more focused on protecting from up top. Although it doesn't open up opportunity, still was.
Where's JB?
Cool to watch that play out. That little dynamic at play. Meanwhile, Reek Cooper already rotated, already situated up almost perfectly here. Dead center, prime positioning on the map. Just a couple hundred damage above where they need to be. But overall, a very, very smooth performance so far from Reek and Cooper. Post game 1.
Sixth is out.
Essentially done everything that they need to do in this game, or just say in this day, except for confirmed their spot in finals. It's right there. It's right in their grasp. Just need to finish off the day strong.
Oh, there's JB. Okay.
Raven and CDZ
Other than
actually
Kira,
taking a
Bubba,
little
we're
bit
all
of high
good.
ground here. This is where
For
they
now.
do need to be careful.
Hold up.
And yesterday,
Hold up.
we were in that
Lean back a
try
little bit.
screen, and honestly, I missed it in the moment, but there was at least maybe 4, 5, 6 players around here in the end game to exactly this. Somebody shoots it, it gets mad and blasts everyone away into the storm. But you can see up top, utilizing it to gain the HP. If you emote in it, as long as you're not in storm, you will be able to regenerate that HP for free, so you don't have to dig into your resources.
It is hilarious how that works. It's like, yep, dance with me, and we're all good. Fight me, we got a problem. CDZ Raven get gifted though. Little airdrop here. Let's see what's gonna be gifted to them. Nice, they catch the fist there for the rotates. Each having a set.
Cyclops and blue.
My only worry for them, so to say, is where this next zone pulls. If they have to shockwave from high ground a far distance away, that just leaves them open to getting tagged. Stash Cam positioned inside of Sandy Strip, one of the buildings, but you can kind of see in the mini-map, this side overall, the southwestern portion of the actual zone is so stacked. And that's what makes being only 68 above the damage threshold so dangerous. You almost want to peek, you want to try to get some free damage, but with so many players so close by, you peek at the wrong time, take damage, you fall below, that'll be a mistake you regret.
Very low in white health.
Let's see if the zone should be revealing itself shortly here. 10 seconds left for that. Venom and Curve somehow get just a butter slick rotate right there. Right on into the edge of the zone. That congestion on that western side is heavy, given that it's pulled all the way this way. Now it's going to go north, so anyone who's kind of set up on the opposite's got to move early. Looks like they're getting it a little angry here.
Amplify. Lures this below damage. One of them down. It almost looks like Storm Surge is active as well. So he is just taking damage. His teammate gets fully eliminated, and he follows suit right after. He's trying to dodge the onslaught from one team, ends up dropping into a whole nother. And unfortunately for him, he goes down at about 30th place, so no placement points for them in this game. They're going to have to go again in the last and final game of the day with their backs against the wall.
Yeah, pressure starting to build now. The experience is going to have to pay off here, but for Cooper right now, 0 elims, 190 above the threshold, not too bad. They're edging their way into the end game. Still 18 players have to go down before we hit the cutoff here. Meanwhile, DGen Eulogy finally finding their footing into this end game. This is the second time now they've managed to appear and show up. But overall, still a long way to go here if they want to get inside that top 10. So it's going to come off of the strong 2 performances needed here. And now, looking for something though. They see the mist is out. That's going to signal danger here. Love the low ground pressure coming in. Almost wish they would have boxed up the outskirts there and just continue to keep it, but you seem to just kind of ease up right now. Don't want to throw away the end game opportunity they have right now. On high ground though, you have Veno, Curve fighting their way up towards Chris and Drew's layer, and then others there as well.
Yeah, they pushed that team far off. They were able to get a little bit of damage on top of that one. Barely 141. They realized that team is trying to heal. They're not going to be able to protect themselves if they strike and time it perfectly. Curve tries to break in along with Veno, but he takes a big shot. Curve almost gets boxed in. They quickly backtrack in their steps, and even though they did land some shots, they took more damage than they dealt. They dropped to only 93 above the damage threshold. For them, it's not too worrisome just yet, but in the back of their mind, they know if this keeps going in the same trend, they're going to have to get the elimination.
Look at this, Raven finds enough right there.
To be honest with you.
He insults Duo, so
shut up.
when it's said and done, this team is continuing to perform here and finding the end game. Nice little use of the fist here to rotate across. Doesn't want to overcommit with it. They both have one. Thanks to the airdrop right there.
I don't like Cyclops and blue right
now. They're at the front. Meanwhile, Mako and Blank, so they fend off Veno's team, and then they go for high ground. This is their first big 17 points, so finally showing up, but they're below the surge. Great damage, though. Doesn't get better than when you're on high, but look at this. They don't really have heals to work with, so they will have to hunt for a refresh here.
Yeah, and if anybody's shockwaves up, it's going to be so hard to defend. You almost got to give it up instantly. Reed and Cooper, they know that all too well. They've got second place so far as Cooper. Reed, he's leading the charge. He's quickly following suit. They want to stay together, box to box. There's a huge strength in numbers, especially for a team like this with literally nothing to lose. And you see them even peeking up towards the top. Is high ground something we can take? It's going over this mountain, so everybody down below has to be prepared to expend some material.
A lot of heals here still in the tank for CDC and Raven right now. Yeah, Free and Cooper on the other side again. When that mist starts to come out, he does typically signal a little bit of danger on the other side, but Cooper's popping off even in the mist. It's hard to track, but he makes it look easy here. Reed Cooper continue to fire off. Finding a set of elims. That's a great refresh for them to give them a little bit more gas in the tank. Degen and Eulogy, though, that passive play backfiring now. Eulogy's got no builds here, just a little big pot to use here. Meanwhile, there's a team right above him. There's no idea how much dangerous the revive there it is. It's been on a curve. They see that something's down low, but Threats falls there too. Can Eulogy get the finish? No, not in time. Benno curve turned back around. They're going to find themselves so much loot there, actually.
Fear falls, not able to save the day and pick Threats back on up. But Disaster strikes again. Yeah, Curve is now down. Veno's there with him. You almost think revive could have been possible, but the zone is already creeping up on him. So Veno, once again, left by himself in a solo situation, peering around, trying to figure out what that right play is going to be, realizing there's so many duos all around. It might be just sit and heal, but they're trying to break into the box, putting pressure, forcing him up one layer, back down below. He's getting attacked and approached from all angles, but he's figuring out the answers instantly.
Veno's just too clean with it. I'm over here just admiring the rotate right now. That was some exceptional layer changing there, but even with the Chug Jug here, he doesn't want to risk too much, so he's going to go on and play the zone. Again, this is all about positioning and placement points now. He's got a lot here in the Chug Jug, so just go ahead and read the situation. Finds 20 in the mix there. Even though he wasn't fully reloaded, still finds a full finish. The Siphon's going to keep him in the game too. There goes a pistol swap out. Hopefully it's got some ammo in it. And this is just starting to come online. Veno earning so much impactful points here. And there's still one more there. He might be able to find it. Meanwhile, Neko loses 20, but it's all good. Here's Veno back into the mix, and another knot there. My gosh.
It's a bird, it's a play. No, it's Veno flying high through the sky. If that knock comes in, the Siphon will work. He can get back up to 200 effective shield and HP if that does come to fruition, but he's still battling for space. The zone turning the corner. He's trying to beat it to the other side, but he's almost out of builds. 200 plus points, and he does it again, taking names and crossing them off his list one at a time. He's one of two solos left. Mako and Blanks from Frigid Fortress have a chance to win this game and qualify to finals, but they still have to go through Veno, who is on a terror here in this end game. Another 1v2. He's hoping his job is not done just yet, but Mako dropping down. Hopefully it isn't too soon, because now Veno lands another shot. What are we witnessing here right before our very eyes? But he is out of builds, and the momentum run comes to an end. Mako and Blanks have finally done it, but that was scary.
Jacob, I'm like, another pro's gonna do it. He's gonna go crazy. He's got the mats. The high ground team started to run out. There was nothing left, but you know what? Finally, some new blood gets on the table here. Blanks and Mako, congrats on a Game 4 win there. Zeke, another exciting round for us.
Guys, I was right there too. I was like, yo, it's crazy too, because like we were talking right before this.
Anyways, reload this. All right, after game 4, we are 23, 34, 38, 40. Is it even possible for us to even get points enough to even get to the top line? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Snipes. We literally have to win. I genuinely think we have to win this. I'm not even fucking lying. I don't think H-Cube and Ecryptic can even make it off of placement without getting like second place. I'm checking real quick. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie with you, Snipes. We literally have to win a game. Yeah. That's literally what it's gonna be. Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. HQ and Encrypted, even with the second place, like if they got a second place with like, fucking, if they got a second place with what? I'm looking at the wrong tournament. None. Not a single one, Prem. Not a single one. I'm not even lying. Not a single fucking Oni member is on Particle right now. Yeah, it's we literally have to win a game. Yeah. We have to win a game to even think about calling. Because second place is 56 points and each kill, so they would need about what? Probably give or take like 5. Yeah, he needs like HQ would have to get second place with like 6 kills. If that. To even think. To even just grasp the top of the idea of qualifying. I'm gonna be honest with you. To even think about having the chance of qualifying, HQ would have to literally get second place with like 6 to 8 kills. Everybody else has to win. So if not, we'll go play LCQ on Monday. See, so if they don't make it today, they'll play LCQ on Monday and Tuesday, and then from there, so they have to get top 50 in this on Monday, and then win a game of this on Tuesday, bro. Like, nah, bro. All of our guys, LCQ, they play LCQ, all make it, win all 5 games. I'm delusional. God. What the fuck? Yeah. Ace Cube's 23. He again would have to need a win at this point. So
the duo right now, like, I mean, they qualified, right? Like, at 239 points, they are going through the finals. I guess it's a question, Kelly, like, do they get the BR in the last game? Maybe, maybe.
I mean, it's definitely possible, especially after watching what Veno was able to do as a solo player. But honestly,
sick.
I don't think much needs to. For me, though, we watched a moment where Reet and Cooper were fighting on the low ground, and there was just so many eliminated bodies, and it was Veno that was able to capitalize it, waited just a second while everyone was rushing to collect all the loot, and then that's when he was able to capitalize, get the elimination and the loot as well. But just that last moment, Vivid was 1v2 that held him back.
I'm not full-blown
Yeah, I mean, he even hits the initial shot onto Maker right there, and he gets the right-hand peek behind this wooden wall right there. If he hits just that one shot onto blanks, we would have been calling this as a win, but he went on such a tear right there. And I was watching Veno in that solo clutch moment, and I was thinking, man, it's kind of looking like prime Veno right now, right? And he's been doing a lot of, like, you know, talking on social and everything like that, alongside like Levin, and I feel like the confidence just seeping out of Veno, and the fact that it's kind of being backed up in the game right now. Man, we're looking at a very, very scary competitor going into Grands, and they're looking good.
Okay, guys, let's do it. Let's take a look. Remember, we want a victory royale in this last game. If we're outside of the top 10, if we're inside of the top 10, we want to hold strong, hold those positions. Let's take a look and kind of see how things are going. A single game left to go to decide heat number 2, or we're taking it to the LCQ. You can see right there, top 10. 10th place is not the top 10. As we flip on over, it's actually the top 15. Okay, that's essentially the top 10 because those first 4 places and that 5th will have 1,000 points. They're going on through.
So bad.
Right now, Kelly, 139 points is the cutoff. If everything stops right there, that's our number. But obviously, one game left to go. This number will go up. Yesterday, we only saw it go by like 20 points, right?
Yeah.
It wasn't crazy, but we still have one game left to go. The job's not done.
Well, you say 20 points, but look what 20 points could do for 18th place right there. There's still plenty of opportunity for anyone from 20th to 16th place to be able to get just one good clutch game jump up. And I mean, hey, even just look at Blanks and Mako. They were what, in 44th place last game? It's just, if you have the right strategy, if things just kind of line up for you and you're able to get a clutch game, it doesn't matter if you're 50th or if you're 5th, you can still make your way into the grand finals, Vivid.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like our top 20 is still pretty close. Let's go ahead and check out the next page and see if we actually see any sort of a big fall off here in the points. You can see, you know, creeping around 90 up there, and yeah, there it is. Right, 51 points, around 50 points for some of our teams down there. I don't know, 100-point
92 to 86.
Very
like,
hard, but like we've already talked about multiple times, it's very possible in this format to just go ahead and clutch up, win the last game. And it doesn't matter how your first 4 games went. So still a possibility for all of our teams. And you know, I gotta say, I gotta go ahead and call this out. Obviously, we're kind of talking about the qualification possibilities right now for some of our teams, but I saw this and I gotta go ahead and give it a shout. Veno as an individual right now has 21 eliminations. That is more eliminations than every other duo has throughout this heat right now. So yeah, the guy's playing absolutely crazy. Hopefully Curve and Veno go down early for some of those teams that are looking for that win, because I don't know how they're going to stop this duo. I mean, I'm just saying they're going to be tough competition. If you want to win a game, you don't want Veno running around right now.
Go unplug his computer.
I mean, we just saw what he did to that end game, right? Like, in that situation, you dive out in the storm and you're like, hey, it's fine. Everything's chill here, right? Then Veno's like, of course, my third meal, more mats, more materials. Like, it's crazy. But yeah, I mean, that's a good point, right? There's so many good players right now that are holding spots in that top 10, right? Even look at, like, Reed, right? Like Reed and Cooper are doing super well. It makes me question, I guess, Kelly, with this last game, if one of those top 10 get a VR,
if we win a game,
you're outside the top 10,
I can't.
You've gotten those difference of points, and you can't even. You're guessing, right?
I like how I put my finger up and you immediately thought that I wanted to talk about Reed and Cooper, which is almost always the case. But I actually want to give a special shout out right now to CDZ and Raven. I wish I could have watched more of this duo right here. They've been playing really well. Oh, but okay, Reed and Cooper, we did say their name twice. Let's take a look at them, Vivid.
Still want to, you know, find Reed and Cooper that win. You know, they were looking good up on the high ground. It seemed like they were consistently finding it. Game number 4 looks like they actually have to go ahead and drop down and
Cooper
try something a little different. Low on the eliminations, low on the mats as a result. But yeah, they're currently sitting 3rd place on the consistent leaderboard, just behind CDZ and Raven, who are playing out of their minds and looking for their first time in FNCS Grands as well.
So many new faces. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is it. The final game of heat number 2. Fortnite fam, lock in. Casters, take it away.
It's sad to hear that in its own. It's the last game of today. Luckily for us, we get to come back tomorrow with 5 more games, but this is where everybody is put to the test. It is a minimal point gap between the actual bubble spot and the players below.
Yep, that's right, and it's going to be very close. And you only just need a relatively okay game at this point. That's how close it is down there. And if you're up at the top, I mean, you know, don't loosen up too soon. We've seen some people have to hold their breath in order to remain inside that top 10 consistently. But we'll see, because anything can happen. Here's the last game of the evening.
Dude, everything's on the fucking line right now.
This is it. For all 50 duos in this game, some have already punched their ticket to finals, but the others still waiting on the sidelines. It comes down to this very last game of the day. Is your FNCS over, Monster? By any means, no, but you do not want to have to go through that LCQ.
Yeah, notable names: Chris Drew, Teeks Naves, Threats, Beer, Jace, Jargu, right? These are all teams that we've seen time and time again, that we have, you know, watched perform relatively well over the last year, 2 years. However, they are having a bit of a hard time in this heat right now, and it is all on the line here if they want to play for finals and not have to show up for a Tuesday LCQ.
I was gonna say, Void actually does go for the revive. I'm not sure how Alfonso just literally got deleted off the map right now after the revive, but maybe he didn't successfully actually get him up. He got cleaned up, but at least he's there to get the revives and get back into the game. Threats and Veer, uncontested, Riptides, and they actually get the extra loot this game around, so they actually get a chance at the Mythic. Once they collect the little stakes that are around the map, you can pick it up and reduce the time there. You get the extra gold, the extra chance at the rare chest, and you...
It's bugging.
And said, hey, they got a good chance to win as well.
Easier come game 5, less players on the map, the big, you know, high performing exceptional teams punching their way out, right? Things kind of ease up a little bit as far as pressure is concerned. And then you look at Veno. He's kind of like the outlier, right? He is playing just, you know, absurdly well right now. He's definitely a danger, so I wouldn't go anywhere near the Boulevard, to be honest.
Yo, can this stream stop lagging?
Especially since he's literally single-handedly taking everybody out of the Boulevard by himself. Less and less people. You even got Electro and Ulk just not even going to the south side of Battlewood. They probably got some catching up to do. 9 points so far. So for them and a few other teams in this lobby, it's a win and you're in scenario. So it almost looks like they got that first elimination and they're just trying to clean up the other. Clixie is by himself. Chaos getting pressure. Say good job by Clixie trying to separate into 2 separate 1v1s. That's going to be his main hope here in this
and Bubba are out.
Hey, last game we saw Mako come through from pretty much the bottom of the barrel, pull up a victory royale. I've got to give respect to any team that's looking to fight their way through and still stay in the running right now. So for Electro, OLK, I mean, they still have an opportunity here. Anything can happen.
Almost got to make it happen. Kyrie is duo, just trying to lurk in the bush, maybe cut off the loop path for Doggo. See him out in the open. They're not going to wait for him to approach any further. They're trying to get that early damage from far away. Shockwave to close the distance. Luckily for Doggo, he has shockwaves of his own, so this is going to be a cat and mouse chase as Doggo looks to reunite with his duo.
This is really good. He does get to his duo just in time, so this is now a 2v2 fight. They kind of blew the opportunity to isolate him and solo him out.
Can this shit stop?
But both sides have committed a ton. Meanwhile, Ghoul's very situated for the battle right now. Plenty more material to work with right here.
Turn down the fucking quality for a minute. Holy shit.
Definitely have the advantage. I think 40 and Kyrie kind of realized, like, all right, this is not quite worth it. Don't know with Diego, though.
It looks so much more shit like this.
Celebrated too much of their performance here so far, but Suspect and Crew playing pretty well.
No way, dude. Nah.
One, unfortunately, when you're in that situation, bursting into a box, hoping to win that 50-50, and it becomes to get the cleanup. So that's going to be 2 more eliminations for them, 6 more points as they look to rise up the leaderboard. And this right here is how the fight started. Havoc, just an early peak. Suspect holding his ground, gets that first elimination, and we saw the other one. Just a clean wipe by Suspect in this duo.
Just makes a fast edit, drops him before he realizes he was behind that wall. Meanwhile, Chris and Drew setting up a little bit of an ambush here. Just trying to lurk up, stand nice and crouched here. Kaz has got no idea just how close they are here. Soneto's not even looking this way. Yeah, they're just way too far apart. So it's a full-on free Elam waiting to happen if they can catch him.
Just have my eyes glued on the mini-map arrow to see if he's actually seeing anything on the other side, but it doesn't really matter. Kaz's gets jumped on nonetheless. That first elimination for Chris and Drew, that one's going to be easy. And you can see in the mini-map, I heard the shockwave. Soneto tried to go in, close the distance. His teammate went down. He said, nah, I got to be the hero here. I got to get the reboot later on in the game. But as action shakes out in one spot in the map, it's shaking out everywhere. Curve makes quick work of one to try to keep their hot streak alive.
Yeah, you would think they would have gave up the Boulevard a little sooner after the last 4 games have ended fairly quickly there. Either way, jumping with Titan Vey, pushing up on Nexies here. This is really aggressive from them. This, to me, reads as a team that's had maybe a bit of a difficult time with Storm Surge early on, so they're trying to do something completely different. A bit desperate here in the last game, because Troyer and Nex are a team that are very much in the race right now. Have been consistent on the day.
And there's not many of those, the audio that comes out when you're shockwaving through the sky, so if you're able to get the jump on somebody, whether if it's a beam or just a quick 100+ damage shotgun shot, try to clean that one up as Threats and Veer, they get approached over towards Riptides. They do a good job of defending it. I don't see any shield off of them either, so I got to imagine the only damage they took was from Storm itself. Only time will tell later on to see how they're doing from Storm Surge. But for Threats, man, I've always been confident in his Storm Surge game and how he's planned these scenarios.
Points are just there for him. I like how they're trying to cut him off, trying to find Zen Monster. Where you hiding, buddy? There's the wall. Gets exposed. Threats puts on a little bit of an edit course, jumps over, doesn't miss the shot. Nice and clean here. And there's the finish up with support. Now they're at 6 points earned already, continuing to just rally their way up the standings here.
Kind of see what they're doing here, just letting most of those teams rotate in and kind of dodge a good portion of the mid-game fights, where whether you want to fight or not, if somebody's low on Surge, if somebody needs damage, or just straight elimination and points to rise up the leaderboard, sometimes you just become the chosen one, and that's, I think, where Reet and Cooper are finding a good portion of their success here today. They land at the top side of the map. They either get early game eliminations or damage, or a mixture of them both, and then use that launch pad with the Flowberry Fizz at the back of their POI to cover distance so quick. And they're flying over every single one of these teams, most of them out of render distance as well. So by the time they land into the zone, they're almost to the center, or they're in a spot where they can easily walk their way in.
Yeah, I'm just looking at that on-screen leaderboard right now. I'm thinking, you know, if someone like Reet and Cooper actually qualifies, at least that 140 points going to drop down a little bit further. It's really, really competitive down in that 15 to 20th range. Neko, 20 right now, though. Not too far off from Reet and Cooper, actually. Just outside the builders. You've got to edit. They're just trying to read for information right now.
I have questions about this loadout. I have questions. I want to say they have a shotgun somewhere nearby in their base, but to have a pistol and a Thunderburst as the weapons in your loadout, it kind of worries me enough. But these guys are the pros. They're the experts. You gotta imagine they have some sort of trick underneath their sleeve if that's what they're choosing to do. Curve and Veno, I don't know if they're looking for aggression or just simply trying to make their way to the Sus Studios mending machine, but they're getting lurked on right now by G-Money and Magma. And we know how dangerous they can be in box fights that don't have the chance of getting third party.
Yeah, I'm thinking Veno and Curve definitely want to end tonight on a win. They've gotten really close. We've seen them try to go the distance time and time again here. They're already max materials, so even with 2 Elims right now, they're hunting. Meanwhile, Threats and Veer, though, walk themselves into a little bit of danger. But Veer pops off and performs when he needs to, allowing Threats to just have the time he needs to recover here. And they get to sit on some extra loot there. Threats and Veer fighting their way into their consistent the consistency positioning just based off of Elims alone right now. Look at this.
Different lurk right there. I gotta imagine somebody up above, a little bit of a surge base, hoping they come back down here to either refarm or grab something that they think is missing out of their loadout. And that's where they're hoping to strike. And it's honestly not even necessarily needed. If you look at their loadout, they got shockwaves, they got heals, they got slap pizza, chug splashes, and they're pretty stacked up for materials. So it's just about getting damage for Storm Surge, points for eliminations, and one less team in your path.
This is really interesting because we thought that Veno and Curve were going to get lurked on, but it's actually the opposite now. It's Magma and G-Monster, who may or may not have a feeling there could be danger nearby. Seems like Curve might have been caught out there. There's possibly out there looking right at him, but Veno's got the side angle and excellent little opener there, and then Veno looks to push in onto G-Monster, but breaks his way out. Yeah, recognizing that it's a little bit dangerous there.
Almost going down, and even though you can kind of see them, they're on leaderboard, 9th place, 152 points. The leaderboard is so stacked. If they go down here in 37th place, it's almost a fact that they might lose out on their qualification spot unless everybody below them on the leaderboard just manages to mismanage their overall game. So narrowly, not only escaping danger, but escape going down and losing out on your spots through heats.
Yeah, it really is close, like all the way up to 7th or so. I'd say after reading Cooper at 178 coming into this, maybe if you're above that, like you're more than safe, but even Reed and Cooper seems a little questionable. They're fully safe if they don't earn points. But again, that has to come with an absolute, like you said, mismanagement of everything happening above and below.
Later in the game, there was like, fuck these guys.
Let's look at this though. Enough and Saul had continued strong performances here throughout the evening. They've been in the conversation. They've been on the broadcast, highlighted time and time again. Now, though, they've done just enough to be at 151 here. This is a team that has to play well. Look at the points.
2 on 151, 150, 148, 146. And of course, these are the teams that are kind of like inside of that bubble, but it just goes to show one mistake can literally cost you everything. Because below that, 139, 134, 125, 124, it is absolutely stacked in this game. And it just goes to show that literally one mistake, going down on Surge, taking that Surge damage, anything can affect your game plan in a negative way.
Yeah, it's a 2 Elim gap. Like, that's just one other duo finding a set of eliminations, and all of a sudden you are just out of the race. Very, very competitive Heat 2 so far. Seems like the lobby's pretty fairly matched. Jumping back with the teams that are, of course, heating up here. I was going to say, the 3 Elims, but the triple threat, perfect timing there. 4 threats in Veer here. Love what we're seeing on broadcast so far. All right, they're making the rotate here, Jacob. I mean, what's your take on it? Seems like they're probably going for a little vending machine right now. Trying to get their situation set up and then probably on their way to New
I haven't even seen HQ.
Even though we haven't really seen
like,
it because
at
they've
all
been
on this. The only person I've seen is
seems like
fucking
they're trying to
Cyclops.
dodge the mid game, dodge the fight, stay in the storm.
Here
Do exactly
Bubba
what you
died
said.
off
Go
rip.
to the vending machines,
I haven't
find the
seen
med kits so they can dodge what these teams are going through right here and now. Stuffed underneath 214.
I don't even know if JB's alive.
Here, either one of Jargo and Jace, they're fighting with the Storm Surge threshold. So for Threats and Veer, even though they've taken fights, it's a blessing instead of a curse for what they've gone through so far. But for Jace and Jargo, they've been able to survive the shots coming their way. Jace even able to heal up majority of the way, but you could see 187, now 214 above the damage threshold, so you can see what their focal point is before they actually get into the zone.
Like how it's working out here, but this is a very just congested north side of the zone. I'm just trying to find the right words to put together here, but I'm looking at Ree and Cooper also situated in between there, so pretty dangerous situation to be in. But CDZ loses Raven for a second here and has to dip his way into the storm. No, shots start to come in, and he doesn't have mats. I'm not even sure if Raven had time to drop him there, unfortunately.
They died is because they kept landing at different spots every game.
It's gonna be close. With 180. Yeah, with 180, you have to imagine they're safe. And I'm imagining things right now and hoping that it just doesn't turn into a nightmare. 259 below. They have the big pots. You see, still has some extra pizza slices. Even if he does manage to out-heal this zone right here, it's going to turn on yet again. And even with 0 builds, the odds are certainly stacked against them for this game, but 185, got to imagine they're safe. And the way CDZ has been playing, he's not going to go down without a fight. He's going to try to make a play here.
I want to see another Elim from CDZ. If I see another Elim, I'll feel good about it. Start talking about that. Both sides are in desperate situation here. You got Hawk in the zone underneath. You got CDZ playing aggressive here. He knows it. He's thinking to himself too. 1 Elim. And I should be more than comfortable here. But no, the duo's there to back him up. Imagine playing with this much pressure on yourself. Just the finals ahead of you. Your first ever finals waiting for you. You're 185 last game, and for the first time ever in a set lobby, you're below the surge.
No extra heals to kind of gain back. That big farm's come and gone. He's trying to get into the box, but now he just ends up in a lobby stray and gets taken down in huge congratulations with how they perform so far. I don't want to be the one that says they're guaranteed qual and then the game's over and then something happens, but they are so close. I want to feel the confidence for them, but you see their situation. We were here watching Hawk before, 55 below the damage threshold, 70 HP. A good thing for him is he has a decent amount of builds if it comes down to it, but now it's active surge. Good luck.
Yeah, it'd be crazy not to think these teams are like making it through with 180 points, but with, again, it is so close that that cutoff line is going to raise. The estimation was 30 points. That puts us around 170. However, it could be more. Give or take.
That's gotta be like
it's a game of averages. Right? It could be 40. It could be 50 points. So 180 could be about as much as you need.
They wouldn't
so we can't count it in just yet. And look at this, Jacob. We still have so much more to go. There's so much more distance with placement points. Honestly, not even really being rewarded just yet.
Yeah, we're seeing right now, just in the picture of both the screens, so many teams struggling to surge right now. You said it yourself, Chris goes down. Him and Drew are going to have to go through the LCQ. Gold does just enough to get above the damage threshold. He was taking tick after tick of actual storm surge damage. Even Hawk here just barely trying to survive. The common denominator is they are in shambles. No builds, no heals, almost needing a miracle here, not only to stay alive, but keep themselves going. There goes step one. Big shot on the FA, but he's not able to clean it up. He just has to go to the front side.
Now imagine if a team outside the top 10 performs and actually wins this game as well. It's going to really make this even more close for the overall points. Meanwhile, talk about teams that are really close here. Reet, Cooper finding their way all through the highlight reel right now. They're the ones that dismantle Chris, Drew, and others there in those final moments. To talk about fresh teams that need big games, you got Wishy here. Jaeger playing for high ground. You have Salt and Enough right below them here, breaking out the builds. A lot of pressure coming in here. Dang, they only got 80 builds here, Jacob. So this is very desperate for them to try to play for height, almost putting up a front, right? Acting as if they can dominate the lobby, but they really don't have too much. Dashing Cam, another team that was well outside the top 20 here, popping off right now, also playing for high ground.
Yep. From one team outside to another team inside. G-Money, Magma, 162. They're inside the threshold for now. 500, make it 600 above the damage threshold, but they still have to rotate from point A to point B. Looking at high ground, trying to dodge that focus. Threats and Veer on the other side, still looking for that elimination. It's not necessarily a must for them, but they saw an opportunity and tried to take it. Zone moving further and further away, so they're going to quickly shockwave out, but notice they don't go up. They just simply run with that shockwave to go straight forward and cover distance safely.
Threats and Veer also, think about it, they came into this game outside of the top 15 and have just been popping off 4 Elims right now. Dashing Cam, same story for them too. Look, only 109, right? They have a long way to go. Meanwhile, Cooper and Reese starting to absorb a bunch of placement points here. Couple Elims as well. They're already played upset for some. They're going to continue to do that for others here now. Cooper leading the rotate here. Dash Cam just trying to maintain high ground as they rotate across. I'm seeing a bunch of names in the mix here in the mid ground. Jargu, Jace trying to fight their way up. Still so much more placement points to be desired. Great elimination there. 164 now as they drop another team here. 2 Elims for this one. They didn't grab the mats though, so Jace has got barely anything to work with. This is going to be desperation starting to kick in here.
Yeah, to start this game, it was about 146. Hopefully they hold the line. They went down over 160 points. Threats in the same spot, over 160 points. Magma in a similar spot, 175. And this is where every placement matters. Top 19, we're not even touching the placement points, or at least the meat of it just yet. Magma trying to go crazy, using the med bomb to try to hide it, but he falls as well. Another solo, but much different pressure. Reet is trying to ruin the game here. 420, he's going up. Not sure where Neko is at, but he's trying to finish off the elimination, and he does. This is just complete and utter destruction going down.
I mean, Reed's definitely secured his way through, and that was just a huge upset of elimination there onto 20 and Neko. I mean, they also hit the 190-point area, so they're looking pretty good, but Dash and Cam, they need this more than anyone else in the lobby right now. 128 points, this is not going to be enough. They need a win here, and now, or a huge set of eliminations, and they've already picked up 4, right? So they're doing what we think is the impossible. A big game and a bunch of placement points to potentially be in the qualification based off of consistency. It is not impossible to see it happen, and you're watching it play out now for Dash and Cam.
Yeah, and there goes another 3 points right there with Curve getting eliminated. Veno still trying to go up, but Cam, he's out of builds. He didn't get any of those Siphon mats, so he's really at the mercy of Dash to return back, and he does. They get into the same box. Salt, he gets an elimination. Siphon keeping him alive. Naves goes down, but Naves might already have his spot in the finals secured. Salt's trying to do the same thing. Shockwaves up from the backside of zone all the way to the front. Big damage on the JP, and as a solo, he stole away the high ground, but that moment only lasts for so long. In comes the chop. He floats down with the fizz. He is putting on a masterclass here.
Still having the presence of mind to fight back, hit the tags when it matters. Dash, though, falls there. Another player comes flying up. It's Veno being the thorn in everyone's side, and it looks like it's all solos, and then he finds another one there too. There's just one team alive on the low ground, but it doesn't matter. It's not going to stop Veno from pressuring in, but another team and a player comes through. It's Electro here taking the 1v1. Finally, the low ground team starts to put their shots in on the mix. It's Encrypted and Cube from the graveyard out of nowhere at 156. They need this win, but Jacob, they only have a couple of builds.
Yeah, this one's going to be tough. They have the strength in numbers. That's the blessing that's going on for him as Veno goes up, gets the elimination on Electro, sends him back to LCQ to play again.
Let's go!
Veno in a 1v2 tries to land the first shot, but HQ and Encrypted in 23rd place to start the game. They have just punched their ticket to finals.
That's what we talked about. If you were up in the conversation and you felt early, you did not want a team underneath you to fly all the way up with the victory royale. So Jacob, once again here, the heats are interesting.
Snipes, we did it!
Bring us home.
V2 tries to goes up, gets the elimination. It's going to be tough. They have the strength in numbers. That's the blessing that's going on for him as Veno goes up, gets the elimination on Electro, sends him back to LCQ to play again this week. But Veno in a 1v2 tries to land the first shot, but HQ and Encrypted from 20.
Dude, I don't even care. Someone screenshot that. Bro. I don't.
This one's going to be tough. They have the strength in numbers. That's the blessing that's going on for him as Veno goes up, gets the elimination on Electro, sends him back to LCQ.
I mean, just watching him play right now, he is just moving a little different. Like, he looks so good, but yeah, I mean, paired up against the duo, right? The only remaining duo, HQ and Encrypted. And it was a tough end game to go ahead and remain a duo, because we saw how kind of chaotic that was going, right? All of the overdrive grenades being used, flying up towards, I think Height probably changed about 17 times during that game right there. Everybody was looking to go ahead and get that pop-off moment because they all knew they needed to clutch up into this last game. So crazy stuff for them to be able to stay as a duo.
We did it.
Oh my gosh. Let's read the winners. We've had 5 incredible games. And man, to think we kind of had like a prediction on the day of how things would go. It wasn't that far off, okay? All right, wasn't that far, but still Cold. It was pretty close. Cold and Red.
That boy JB was on the move though.
Number 1, just having an amazing game there. first place, 8 elims. Acorn and Cold and Rapid, excuse me. Acorn and Bolts, Muzz and Sphinx, the solo from Sphinx.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, just an amazing set of games. Did this live up to your expectations?
100%. I think a little bit different than what we saw from Heat 1, where it was kind of a lot of newer teams getting the Victory Royale. We had a bit more of a mixed bag. We had some new names, and then, of course, our big veterans coming through as well, Vivid.
Yeah, I mean, our veterans definitely showed up and showed out. A lot of highlight reels, right? Some of those moments are going to be thrown in those highlight reels. Some of these pros are going to be posted for sure. But yeah, it was a great day. Heat number 2 was awesome to watch. Very, very exciting and entertaining throughout.
Oh my God.
You know, we had it all. We had big wins. We had solo clutches.
Dude.
We had floors getting edited out. It was a fantastic day. Let's take a look at our star leaderboards to see who made it. Look, remember, we now know the winners. We're trying to end in that top 15.
He would have 22 places.
Come out as the #1 seed out of Heat 2. I mean, Benno clutching time and time again. So good.
Look how many eliminations they have.
It's...
I mean, yeah, the eliminations are up there, but so are the points. Like, these guys, you might blink and be like, wait a minute, they get a Victory Royale because they're almost up there to 1,000. No, just 300 points. But I mean, just played super well. Follow up behind them, 200.
W fucking Q,
you know,
bro.
they basically won a game today. So very well. But obviously,
Q.
the juicy part is coming, Kelly. When we are turning this page, what was the threshold? Who actually clutched up in game number 5?
Dude.
174 points.
Oni's in fucking finals.
12th to 15th. 2 points separating those
was your
4
signing.
teams.
I'll give you that.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, even look
Fucking
down,
good,
right? Like, 10 points really isn't...
Dude, we're
like,
not
it is a lot,
done,
but it also
bro.
isn't,
We're not
depending on
done.
how elims go,
Dude.
placement goes. Like, oh
Bro.
my gosh, how
We
close this race was.
are not
And a couple
done.
names to really call out here very quickly. I'm really excited to see G Monster and Magma coming back in. And honestly, Viv, I think you called them out earlier in 11th place. CDZ and Raven, these guys were doing really well. And so now, you know, to kind of put them in a situation where they're going to take it to a finals lobby. I mean, dude, I'm excited. This has got me hyped to see so many new names, to see how they're all going to fare against some of the veterans in that lobby.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly, just to break down the numbers a little bit, right? We saw that the Raven duo there, they got 0 points that game, but prior to going into that game, they were second on the consistency leaderboard, right? So they dropped it down to just that many points, but they made it a little bit close. But how crazy is that threshold? I mean, going into that game, it was at 139, and it jumped all the way up to 174. So some of the teams that, well, they might have been safe, definitely were in for a surprise.
Points, what the fuck?
Holy fuck, Qual was high.
Equality, wow.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, no. Never mind, that's encrypted quad. I don't
Bro,
think
that should be the win. They actually had 0 points.
Yeah, he needs to win the game.
They only have a couple of bills.
He doesn't though. He's not gonna win, no way. There you go, Vino bang!
Encrypted needs to win the game.
Yo, Vino in a 1v2 for the 3rd time.
Oh! Nice win from encrypted though. Let's go.
Alright, go to the leaderboard now. Qual is high.
Dude.
Kelly, Vivid, before we start kind of wrapping things up, what do you guys think? How did you enjoy Heat 2?
Heat 2 was amazing. I am that much more excited for Heat 3 tomorrow. I think it's going to turn up the heat just a little bit more.
Yo, like, and what's annoying too is that like Opal just, Cold's energy just rubs off on Opal. Then
What
Opal
the
also.
fuck did I? Why am I'm deafened, but I'm not.
Incredible stuff.
What?
HQ won the last game?
Yo, Hardcore.
Dude.
Hardcore.
Holy shit.
How did HQ win?
Determination and God, bro. Determination and God. He wasn't even on high. He was on right. No, it was on low. He was on bottom the entire
Bro,
time.
I was in your chat before. I told you you needed 50 points.
Wait, who got second?
Second was Vino. He killed Vino.
Yeah.
Shit.
So, we don't have anyone in Heats 3, Snipes. But, dude, holy shit.
Wait, so it's the only player that
won that club?
Darth, where the fuck are we landing?
HQ is.
Oh, that's a great question. I don't know.
Wonky? Yeah, I bet.
Yeah.
Thank fucking
So
God.
Wappa was a
bro.
crowd, and I didn't know that means Wappa was better than me.
What?
Wappa was better than me because he had a crown. He has some aura to him when he drops crayons.
I just hate Cold so much.
Bro, I freaking 2v1 them. They're shit.
I know they're shit. I almost 2v1 them. They're dog shit.
That's what I'm saying, and you're on like 80 ping.
Oh, Opal's pretty good. I can't lie. Cold's
Opal's good for his ping because he's on like my ping.
How much ping? Yeah,
he's my ping. So like, cause he lives in Canada, so he's like 55 to 45.
Bro, Kira and Bubba did so shit.
What's that?
Kira and Bubba did so bad.
Yeah, they did terrible.
Well, I think they see the thing is like they were fine in the beginning, but then they started just going to like the other like the past winner's spot. Like
I'm not gonna lie, in honor of them, I was gonna change my name to Bubba Darth, but nah. They did bad. I'm gonna change my name to HQ Darth now.
HQ Darth.
HQ Darth, bro.
Dude, fucking holy shit, that is the best.
How hyped were you?
Dude, I screamed. I got up and yelled. I'm gonna go back in my VOD here in a second. I'm gonna find it because like.
Wait,
bro,
yeah, show me. I'm watching your stream right now. Show it.
Hold on, let me.
Did you clip it? I didn't clip it.
I didn't clip it on my end, no, but I
You good?
did.
Yeah, I'm just getting in the loot right now.
Well, I'm pretty sure Fortnite competitive is gonna post it.
They will. I already posted them on Twitter about it.
They will.
I post it, but no, I I literally fucking like screamed to the top of my lungs.
They have splash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Fortnite comp's gonna post it. They posted every other
Well,
one.
low key.
I'm dark.
Huh? Oh, thank you. No, low key though, I'm happy that that you got something out of this, Harkos, because bro, Harkos has been grinding, putting in 20-hour days to keep Oni afloat, bro.
Dude, you don't know how.
And then he finally got what he's always wanted, a freaking one of his pro players.
Let alone okay, you know what? Let alone this. Okay.
Why do I hear two different people talking? Am I tripping?
Okay, first off, I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, I'll be honest with you.
What?
H Cube was Snipes' pickup. So if you're gonna give anyone any credit for anything,
Snipes,
give it.
Right
to
here.
Snipes. Give it to Snipes.
Yeah, are you muted on your stream?
No.
Okay,
They're kind of by the shooting game.
But what I am going to say is it has been a journey, but I think this is the first time that any of our team, like my team, right, has made it to fucking
100 cracks.
Yeah.
Like finals without having to like sign a player before it, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. No, they did. I think that's what they were. I think that's what they added, all the loot from that little game.
Can we get pizza slices?
No, but good shit, Harkos and Snipes.
There was.
But Snipes ain't yours.
I'm surprised, bro. I thought Oni was a dead or because Livid was in it, but
Livid left. He retired.
Thank fucking God.
He
came back the other day just to talk shit about this group chat. Like, honestly, irrelevant, bro.
Who
broke my monitor?
Livid.
Okay.
And then starts flexing. Oh, I have a cologne reselling business where I make money. Shut up,
Oh
bro.
yeah.
I fucking removed him as a follower on Instagram. Actually, no, I unfollowed him.
Dude,
Bro, he just posts on
Good
his
stuff,
story every day.
Harkos.
Still
I'm
can't
giving
Proud
full
of you,
today,
bro.
guys. I'm giving full.
Does HQ get a bonus for this? Yes. Snipes is gonna
$5 bonus.
No. So we halfway through. Was it after game
Fortnite
3?
skin?
No. So listen. So after game 3, me and Snipes went to the group chat with all the players, and Deadass told them that they win a game. Snipes said he was gonna throw up $50 if they won a game, right? And then I said that I would double it. So Snipes is getting an extra $100.
Get shooting at me, by the way.
And
Shooting at you?
he just got paid.
Frigid.
I just paid his ass today. I've said
Who,
$500 bonus on him. Yerksey, that's a fucking
23.
lie.
Come here. I want some
Right.
Fizz and Shockwave.
Wait, who'd you pay today? HQ?
I paid all of them. I paid all my guys.
Bro,
all of them got paid.
Kurt
Today.
got 40 kills.
Yeah,
I'm a cop,
nah,
ready?
but
I'll
everybody,
lift
everybody got
Already.
paid today.
Alright.
Wait, did you clip the win?
Yeah.
I'm currently doing that right now. Hold on.
Cracked him.
I have to.
Ed,
HQ needs a pay raise on God. What are you, his manager?
50. Nice. Where's his teammate's body at?
Yeah.
Where's
right
up?
if H Cube makes
That's just Fizz again, then.
Summit, if he makes Summit, I'll give him a
There,
pay.
Shockwaves.
As soon as he won, he went into my call type shit. Yeah, as soon if he goes in, right? If he goes in and makes fucking
You right here?
what's it called? Then I will give him a pay raise.
Bro, clip the win.
I'm gonna have to do it.
Wait, how much earn does the kid have?
Who? HQ?
Oh shit. Yeah.
Mind you, HQ was like 23rd place before the win. By the way, just gonna point
Yeah.
that out. HQ
Can this kid stop running?
HQ has about
I can take my ones.
5, maybe 10K. Checking.
Except this guy's 0 ping.
I was looking at he was 23rd and we got first.
I'm gonna say probably a 10 to 11K.
50?
11
I'm getting double there now.
Yeah.
Any help? Any help?
Hold on, I'm fighting the other guy.
You're gonna count by a different team as well. Like, bro, fuck off.
Oh my goodness.
154.
Wait, Snipes.
He's weak. He's one.
I'll talk to you about that afterwards. I'm not gonna say it on stream.
Oh my goodness.
Pussy ass nigga. Oh
whooped.
my god.
Hardcore, say it on stream.
No, I don't want to.
Okay then.
Can we? Nice.
Bro, why isn't Fortnite competitive posting the win?
I know. I'm waiting for that fucking tweet, bro. I'm actually waiting.
Bro,
for
they posted every other one.
160. Nice.
Nah,
Alright.
They don't want us to go.
Watch out.
No. You don't know.
Like
60.
You think they're gonna post it or not?
Die.
I don't know.
Yes.
Nah, bro. That's
I
when
think
HQ.
they will.
That's when HQ just needs to go live, bro.
How long? How much
telling
turn?
that. Go
How
live.
long has he been in Oni
Go
actually?
live, bro. Best stream you'll get. Best.
Huh? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm lucky, but I don't know why, but I'm tripping balls. I thought you said my name.
No.
Prem.
I'm so proud of you, Harkos. So
you.
proud.
Prem.
Thank you.
What, bro?
This week's
Fuck off.
Chill. They went HWP. Make it on grants.
What? Would you say,
It's all
Waffle?
west. It's all west. HWP.
HWP? No, I don't think HWP is like an all West region, but like all their
How do you,
players
how
are like
does
most of their
Tweaks
players are all.
fucking ruin his audio?
Kids this way, Dari.
I would just tell him
Yeah.
to go off of his main computer since he has 2. I'm gonna leave the call, by the way. I would just tell him to go off of his main computer. He has dual. I know he has dual setup, but like, I would just tell him to go off of his main computer for the time because he just qualified. Think about it. He just qualified Grands. Every one of their mothers are literally going to have to like fucking, dude. I don't have audio, so I can't stream my. You know, just do it off. If anything would be 1.3K on Twitch. How many was it before? Everybody's gonna start fucking noticing who he is now. That's the crazy part. His fucking hold on, what's his tweet at? 1.2K, 111 likes and 56 comments immediately like that. Like it's fucking booga. Should I should we just post pictures of HQ now? Should we just start posting pictures of HQ? They post every other one. Reply to his DMs. Reply to his tweet, I mean. Oh, okay. Just post like just go in and fucking like oh shit. He said, I'm asking for Renner, do you have contact with Encrypted? I would assume so, right? I asked HQ for a clip of them winning. Can you see if you can get that? You don't? Fuck. Can you try and see if you can get that from Encrypted, please? Por favor. Por favor. Got you. Thank you, twin. Posting that shit on the socials would go booga. Bro. I'd like to solidify the fact that this is the first time Oni has made an appearance in a FNCS finals, okay, without having to sign a player the day before finals. I did that twice when Oni was back as BK, and I've never done that again. We had a Brazil appearance and Oceania appearance. First time in a appearance. Update that bio on Twitter. Oh, I can say FNC 4 times grand. You're right. Oh my god. Oh. I'm crying. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I want to fucking find, I want to be able to get my VOD, bro. I can't go back on my own stream right now for some reason. It's pissing me off. Let me see if I can, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Oh my god. I'm actually stupid. I'm streaming off the Oni YouTube account. Let me see if I can, hold on. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Oh my god.
Class here. And still having the presence of mind to fight back, hit the tags when it matters. Dash though.
You can just see my fucking cheesy ass smile too, bro. Got a win clip right now. Bro, I was just, dude, I was watching the fucking like the kill feed the entire time. That boy JB though, he had a good ass clutch. Wait, Snipes. Wait, Snipes. Ironically, Snipes, did you snipe that he was gonna win that? Ah, you bitch. See, I thought you sniped that shit, motherfucker.
Put their shots in on the mix.
You said it this time. You said it like literally earlier. You're like H cube and then like 1, and then like it was the same game.
It's encrypted in cube from the graveyard out of nowhere at 156.
Dude, the
they need this win,
but
Jacob, they only have a couple of builds.
I knew you won.
This
Oh,
is
okay.
going to be tough. They have the strength in numbers. That's the blessing that's going on for him as Veno goes up, gets the elimination on Electro, sends him back to LCQ to play again.
Let's go!
Veno in a 1v2.
I slipped right there. My fucking, I have one of those things that goes on underneath your chair. From the chair to protect the floor, and
Let's go!
yeah,
That's what we talked about. If you were up in the conversation and you felt early, you did not want a team underneath you to fly all the way up with the victory royale. So Jacob, once
and then I
again
fall down.
here.
The edit was so bad from Vino. It was. I don't know why he did that, but got win clip, dude. Send that shit immediately. Oh wait, he DM'd me. Wait. He got it. Wait. He got it for me. Wait. What the fuck?
Pizza. Yes. I know. Here. Play together. They're fighting. Look up. Spray. Chopped it. Spray. Just keep spraying. Yeah. Play together. Chill. Chill. Yeah. We need to get past him. Yeah. I'm building. I have nothing. We need to kill this guy.
I'll check for this.
0 builds. Just wait. They need to fight.
0 builds.
Got him? Can you find him? Chill, relax. Yeah, come, get through. I got wood too. Yeah, I got it. Nice, let's fucking go, baby. We're the fucking best, man. Let's go.
You just hear his fucking mic cut out. I think they would have qualled without the win, but that was low-key tough, though. Not gonna lie. True. I have it on this. Hold on. They wouldn't. Call was 173. Was it 173? It was 174. It was 174. So no, they would not have qualled. They would have been like right here. They would have been where 18th was. Damn, threats didn't qual. Damn. All right. So you know what? Hold on. We haven't highlighted the rest of Oni. Hold on. All right. So Jerry came back with that great clutch. 7th place with 2 kills, 29th place, W's. Cyclops got 35th, and then, excuse me, Bubba and Kira got 43rd. So I got you, my boy, with the win clip. Thank you. Dude, that was fucking beautiful. That was beautiful shit right there. All right. I'm going to end I'm gonna raid someone on my account and probably should I raid or should I just keep going? Like I don't know. I don't really stream much anymore. I just like what do we do? I'm kind of hungry though, and I have to do some stuff around the house. So I think I'll end tonight, and then I'll just stay live. Like I want to go have dinner, bro. I'm play Siege. I'm gonna be gone like an hour. Do I really want to? Nah, I've been live for 3 hours. I'll think about playing Siege with you after. Oh, part-timer? Yerksy, when was the last time you did any content? Just put on old VOD later? Nah, bro. Nah. Nah. I'm gonna just raid someone. And I hate leaving my setup for fucking streams. I hate leaving my setup during streams. So it's fine. I'm chilling. Wish one of our players was live. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Yerksy, that shit is probably boring as fuck. So holy aura. He's not even in last. What is he bugging about? He's 43rd. I was like, he's 43rd. I don't know. But I don't know who half those people are. So I'm going to fucking just never mind. Actually, you know what? I will stay live until Jacob PR goes live. How about that? I'll stay live till Jacob goes live. Because then I'll just raid Jacob. If you're black, I'm rich, and I'm poor. Oh. Yeah. Well, then win 2 games. Game 3 win. Are you watching West? Why the fuck would I watch West? I don't even know who's in West. Who's even West? I don't even know who's West anymore. Oh, that's finals. Oops. Wrong thing. Win clip. Ain't Nada get dead last. If he did, that's really bad. Oh, I was mad lost. I was like, why is it not showing me the fucking... Where's... Let's see. Jules, Blood, Rems... Is not even in this one? Oh, yes. Good there. Okay. Freeze. It starts what, like right now, right? 8? Should I watch West? I mean, I don't really care for any of the players, but should I? It would be cool to watch Nada. Yeah. Snipes, how about we watch West? Wait. Snipes, what if we watch West snipe out all the fucking lower level players at Qual and then just sign them real quick for West Grands? This is what, top 23, right? Yeah, top 23. You got that money? Nah. Half of these people, it's West. Half of these people probably got like, what's it called? You signed Zeno for 20 a month. He's good, not gonna lie. If he quals. West. Why are you trying to offer me a player and stream? What's wrong with you? Tomorrow's the hardest heat. Yeah. Tomorrow is the hardest heat for this, I'm not gonna lie. You're so adorable when you're mad. You gonna stream tomorrow? What the? How you gonna switch up like that? Fuck. Maybe I might. Really? Whoa, we're switching to here. What? Huh. We're switching to there. Interesting. That's where they've been landing? No, they've been landing up here. They were up here the entire time. Look, watch. Yeah, for heats. Oh, Lighthouse was conned. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That makes. That's fair. They didn't want to be tripled. Okay, that's fair. Damn, so wait, so who's landing here? Okay, so it's just these guys. So as long as these guys don't fucking... But Pete and Pollo, really? Ooh. Hold up. Make sure we want to go there. They're there next to the big Pollo. I just don't want them to go like 12 for 12. Now they win. On God. Honestly, if Pete and Pollo just kind of leave them alone, they leave them alone. Big Meat Pete, all right. Yo, someone get this kid banned, bro. What ban this kid did? Day trading, motherfucker. No, like, what if I? Sorry, chocolate cake Pete. Okay. They won't. They always key Lighthouse. Can you slots to screen share? I ain't gambled in a minute, but stop it. So wait. So Zert, Pete and them push fucking Lighthouse. Then why the fuck are we landing where Pete's at? God damn, bro. I'm gonna be dumb. For Surge. Alright, I guess that's fair. All we gotta do is qual land. Dude, if we qual land, I don't even know what the fuck we're gonna do, bro. Someone fly me out. Yerks, you got all that money, bro. Fly me out to fucking Germany real quick, bro. I'll pay you back never. Either HQ or the place next to Tip Top. So just where CGZ is. I'd have to go, to be honest. Germany 9. It's next month. It's literally next month. That's the thing. We would go in and literally have to watch. We're watching FNC, like, yeah. So the way that it's working is the top 13 from Central goes. So all HQ has to do this Grands is get 13th or higher. And then he plays in Germany next month. That's all you gotta do. Not bad at all. No, it's not. It's... Hey, hold on. Can't type or shit. Me and HQ are gonna fly. We're filming on content for real. Dude, if y'all went and made content, I'd kiss you. You could easily get that, but people, yeah. The kid's got heart. I feel good. I feel very comfortable with him with HQ. But okay, anyways, Yeah. So like, so Europe major 2. Oh wait, that's major 2. Wait, hold on. There it is. Okay. 20 from Europe, 13 from Central, 3 from everything else, and Brazil gets 5. The top 5 teams from this automatically go to play globals, which is somewhere. They haven't announced it, but they'll probably announce where globals is. If globals is in America, do you like kissing boys? All right, Pooch, why are we still here? But if what's it called? If globals is in America, probably will go. If it's not, staying home. I've been to the past 2, and I went to France. My bank account hurts. So, but also when it comes to Central, right? Like, no matter what fucking happens, dude, we get 11 more placements after that. Do you see Peterbot in person? I did actually. I actually did. I'm not gonna lie. So the venue was very. I wonder. Can I pull this up without? Hold on. Okay. Hold up. All right. So this was the entryway right here, right? This is the entryway. These 2 doors back here, right? These ones underneath these 2 TVs. That's where the players and the staff and everything was going in and out of, right? And there was one time Falcons was recording something or something. I don't remember. But they came through here, and Pete and I think whoever else was signed with them with Falcons at the time came out and like did some like signatures and stuff. But I didn't even notice Pete was there until he walked back inside. But yes, I did see Pete. So, but yeah, and then the actual thing itself is. Holy shit, check DMs. Which one? Which one am I looking at? Okay. That is wild. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty crazy. So, here we go. Okay, so that's a really good picture for this. So that was the inside. I'm actually gonna. Okay, so this is the global championship, right? This is what the LDLC arena was like. I was on first day. I actually wonder if you can see me from here too. First day, I was right here. Right? And then second day, I was like right here. So one of these 2 times, that's where I was. So I was literally like first day, I was front and center and I was right here. Right here was Arc, School, and Salco. And then Kanata was up here. Clicks was, I think, over here. So you were there? Dude, type shit. Were you actually? Dude, why didn't you like freaking like say hello or some shit, bro? I literally have like a giant Harco jersey on. I quite literally had my BK jersey. I did not. Did you go to Pro-Am or no? No, I did not. I didn't because I was already going to this. They have a video on my Twitter. I do a video on my Twitter. Thank you. Oh my god, wait, you're actually smart. If HQ's quals, it's time. Dude, honestly. if HQ qual if HQ quals, I was gonna say if anyone else quals, but I guess HQ at this point is the only one. If HQ quals and like I said, it's in America, or whatever, I will go. if any of our players qual, and it's in America, I will attend the next globals. But yeah, no, this was how close I was. So like there was, yeah, it was literally like massive. Yeah, it was a fucking crazy time, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like that shit was literally it was really cool. And then like I actually think that going to this one was way better of an experience. I mean, it was, but way better of an experience than going. Who did I think was gonna win? Honestly, I had no idea. There was a lot of high stakes. I really wanted Queasy in them to win, so I was happy that he won. That's just because I like Queasy as a player. I feel like he's always been unlucky. Same with Swizzy. So them winning was also good. But I don't know. You wanted Arc to do good? I can see that. I was also happy with Kanata too. I'm not gonna lie. So Kanata winning game 1.
This one's going to be tough. They have the strength in numbers. That's the blessing that's going on for him as Veno goes up, gets the elimination on Electro, sends him back to LCQ to play again this week, but Veno in a 1v2.
Dude, I'm not even dude, Snipes, I'm not even gonna fucking lie with you. I really wish most of our guys fucking what's it called? Qualled. I really wish most of our guys qualled because I had a fucking poster idea to the max, dude. Literally to the max. Like CSGO case time for you. I just paid everyone's fucking salary. I'm broke. Nah, but it was fun. So, but I would really enjoy going to another one. I want to go to a Rocket League one, actually. I actually would enjoy going to a Rocket League globals. Like the whole thing, cuz those ones last fucking like a whole week almost, if I'm not mistaken. They're there for like 4 fucking days. So with wheelchairs, I'm so down. Well, at least we know that HQ will have Oni back in his name. Hot honey buns, if you know, you know. The fuck? I guess I don't know. Oh, but down? What the fuck? What the fuck are y'all talking about? Is code word or some shit? The hell? HQ is actually so good. No, dude, he's literally fucking crazy. Snipes picking up HQ was the biggest fucking. Okay, I know what that was. I know what that. I didn't know if that's what y'all were referring to. If this was code word for like something completely different. But anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh, Snipes picking up HQ was probably the biggest like lob out there, bro. This kid was like, this guy hit me and was like, bro, trust me on this, and I was like, I was like, I guess so. So we're gonna be chained together anytime soon? Yeah, bro. Come on, bro. So but bro. Snipes, I will give you the full credit of picking up HQ. That was the biggest lob you could have thrown, and I very much agree with it. So. So Snipes, we get to. I was like, we get to make fun of them, right? Like, if tomorrow. Nah. Like tomorrow, like if tomorrow they don't like do anything, we get to like at least them, right? Like just them. I can okay. Yay! Fuck Kovacs. I want to make a montage where like of our players, and either in the beginning or the end, it's just fucking fuck Kovacs. The very end. Do they have anyone? No. Yikes. Does yikes. Does hold on. Yikes. Are better than you at the bar? Dude, there's a lot of teams on here that don't actually have a player. How many fucking I don't know how the fuck I got to R6. Might be getting tickets to Dusseldorf Airport. Twin. Get Hey, Renner, whatever the fuck your name is. I want to explain something to you real quick. Hold on. Bear with me for a quick second. Give me 1 second. Almost there. Not what I meant to do. Not what I meant to do. Not at all what I meant to do. Cool. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know if you know, but like, yeah. So that's calm. Okay, my fault. My fault, twin. Didn't know you were like that. That's what I bought last time, by the way. I bought that last time. It wasn't even this expensive though. The last one I went to was this. My tickets to World Cup cost a bag. My fault, but I didn't know you were going to the World Cup. Shit, my fault too. Fuck. Nah, bro. If you got all that money, bro. If you got all that money, how about you buy me a ticket too, bro? On God. I can take that weekend off. I mean, I have weekends off. I'll take that Friday off. Should have enough PTO for that. Only thing is school. On the weekend. I'd leave Thursday and then leave Sunday. Like after. Or Monday. You leave Thursday, leave Monday, you'd be back by Monday. You'd only miss like 3 days. Fine. That's what I did. I left. I mean, I was in France a week though. Ask Kronos, he's rich. Honestly. Yo, you wanna pay for me and you? Just him. Yeah, bro, I got you. Yeah, no, depending on like where fucking Globals is, I will make the idea of going to it. If Globals is in America, probably will go. My flight and forcing H pubes to get me in a playroom, dude. That's all I want. Let me talk to him. He's my friend. Yo, If he pulls this, like you pull this bob out. Nah, he told me he's sneaking me into the player. Oh, okay. I wish I could be snuck into the player room. Dope. You get the +1. Who would he even take? That's my thing. Like if you're a Fortnite player, right? I mean, obviously he's probably gonna take like a parent. But if you don't take a parent, who are you taking? Like who would you take? Cause he said his mom or his brother. Be dope. Be dope. A hooker. Yeah, bro. Only you would take a hooker. I'm gonna be honest with you, twin. Only you would bring the hooker. Like, guys, we're here for the Fortnite thing. Hooker. Get hit on the main stage. In the middle of the fucking game, he's like, snaps a couple times. Hooker comes back. She's like, rah, rah. It's like, what? they cut to him. They fucking cut to him like they're like on Kanata, right? Kanata's like fucking going crazy. He got the face cam and everything, right? You cut over to fucking Yerksey, and Yerkey's just like, just be dope as shit. I'm not gonna lie, it'd be funny as hell. Yerksey, if there was one Fortnite girl you had a date, or like you could have the chance with, who would you choose? Try and pull strings. Yo. Lena, our friend. Yeah, honestly, that's a fair point. What her name is? Yo. Prem. Prem. Chill. Actually, yes, please do that. I'm reading your chat and the thing. Thank you, Renner. Please. Thank you. Diff Universe. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. Wild ass lob. That's a weird ass fucking thing, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Excuse me. Are they tap Harkos at that point? Is that a compliment or an insult? You calling Grands? Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's me. Yeah, guys, I actually am playing West tonight. I don't know if y'all saw. Let me just pull this out real quick. Where's the drop mount? There it is. Yeah, so I'm actually playing with Awk over here. I had to change the name to an L and add a C and then change the S to a Z. But my name is actually Larkos, so Larkos. Actually, you know what? Okay. Nah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Yerksey, what are we saying, bro? What are we saying, bro? All right. Anyways, not gonna lie, bro. Snipes, if this motherfucking Cirque pulls this shit out his ass. Oh, I feel like a lot of our guys have a very good chance at LCQ. After seeing how they played today, I mean, yes, they might not have played well, but seeing how they performed overall, I have a high chance. I feel like we won't have just HCube. I feel like we'll have at least one other player. Nah, Bubba was a good ass lob though. I actually have to give Cirque the credit for that. Cirque was the one that told me to go for it. If y'all win grands, I will give you 5K. Lock that in right now. Lock that. You know what? Where's my Sipic tool? Locked. All right, I'm screenshotting it just in case. Right? Screenshotting that. I'm putting in the Oni management GC and pinning it. What are we talking about? The fucking. What? Yeah, Renner, if you're still in here, me and Snipes already agreed to that no matter what is going on, right? If no matter what's going on with any of our players, if any of them qualified to a LAN, we will definitely do that. When is Harko's Island coming out? I don't know, bro. I don't know when that shit's gonna drop. If you're still in stream. I don't know if you're still in stream. But yes, depending, it was literally already decided that no matter what or who, if we had a player attend globals, they'd already get that. That was something me and Snipes definitely made sure to do, no matter what it was. So, yeah. After that, JB's solo clutch. I think he's gonna be one clutch. Yeah, Jerry is a good chance. I would say JB's got a really good chance. Ever since him and Liam split, there was an increase on his play. For a little bit there, he went down, but then he got with like Smiley, and then he started rising back up. Like it's actually crazy how quickly he changed. So, because like, look, so he split with Liam. He was with Slate for a bit. Oh yeah, so he split with Liam right after the second or first reload thing. Played with Slate. It was all right. You know, they did pretty decent. It was pretty shit afterwards. You know, it's fluctuating. And then all of a sudden, he pulled out fucking Smiley, and they started performing way better. Him picking up Smiley was probably one of the better calls on him that was financial? No. Significant to, like, just his overall performance. So... But his nerves went away after he knew he can't call. He can't call unless he wins the last game. Oh, 100%. I mean, for the fact that he went in to that game, fucking what? 36. So literally like, what? 2, 5, And then what? 2, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19 points and came out in 7th place with 2 kills? No, dude. It was a fucking... If Smiley was... Realistically, if Smiley was with him at the same time that he got killed, like if they were still alive around the same time, I genuinely think it could have been a 2v2 between Jerry and HQ. His nerve, he has no nerves the whole journey of my life. He calls grants. Yeah, no, 100%. 100%. Yeah, I completely agree with that. So now the bad part is that he was landing fucking wonky. Can I tell H-Cube of your ideas or nah? What are you talking about? Like what we just discussed in the group chat? Yeah. Not yet. Oh, if Snipe says it's fine, yeah. If Snipe says it's fine. No. If Snipe, no. Good. If Snipe says it's fine, then yeah, go ahead. I don't care. Yeah, go ahead. True. That is true. Plus, then he also knows what is in store for him if he calls. Like, he knows that, like, we aren't just going to, like, you know, keep him in the dirt. So. Not gonna lie, I give Big Pew 20 for a top 10 on land. Oh, wait, I'm not. I gotta write up the incentives, but Def will get him the numbers he wants. Oh, okay. All right, Zert, thank you. I'm probably gonna end stream here soon. Anyways, I know I said I'd stay on, but I'm kind of hungry. Plus, I really gotta do like chores around the house. I did some of them before, and then now I still gotta do a couple. So, but yeah, I know. I will say, Snipes, if he makes land, Repulse will probably help us pick that up. I actually have to speak to them a little bit. I need to check my email. Or Respawn, not Repulse. I think it's at Respawn. Or Repulse on exit. Respawn. I wouldn't even be surprised if I could convince, what's their name? Advanced, either. It would also open up our possibilities with other brands, too. All right, Snipes, I'm gonna let you. Yeah, Snipes, I'm gonna let you deal with all that. So. Since you're the one writing the incentives. Oh, use me. Y'all want to see the Lego car I built? Built the Lego car yesterday and today. Yeah, no, that's fair. Dude, can Jacob just go live so I can give him my viewers and go fucking eat food, bro? I want hot food, not cold food. Shit. Holy fuck. I forgot I had Fortnite open this entire time. That might have been why the stream was lagging. I'm not really gonna lie with you. Ow. Fuck. What day is LCQ? Monday and Tuesday. It's literally heats Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and then LCQ qualifiers is Monday and LCQ finals is Tuesday. And then finals is next weekend. If I'm not mistaken. Shit. So let's go. I can play LCQ. You can, yeah. Yeah. It'll be yeah, 20th or 21st. So yeah, see. Big ol' money. Money. 50K. I think school tells you like the amount of players on it now. Dude, is Jacob ever gonna go live, bro? Fucking hell. I'm literally waiting for Jacob to go live so I can raid him and then I'm done. I just want to tell about Oni and that's it. I want to see his point of view about the fucking... I want to ask him about HQ win. That's all I want to do. I love Jacob. I do too. It's my goat. Met him in person. Oh, yeah. So after finals, we have EWC. And then after EWC, we have... Oh, wow. I'm not going to lie. We have EWC, and right after EWC, the next major thing is literally fucking FNCS Globals. Because EWC's last qualifier won't even start until after Globals. So it's FNCS finals, EWC, and then basically nothing up until LAN. EWC finals again, the last one, right? 39 elims. They replied to Encrypted's thing. I think someone said they were doing like every other thing. Brenda, what are you talking about? But yeah, no, I'm excited for this. Now, realistically, the only other thing that would have made this entire thing better would have been the Rocket League guys doing good. So, but why is he laughing at that? Dick. Doing to do my best with it. You're good, bro. I'm literally gonna I'm waiting until fucking what's his name goes live, Jacob, and then I'm raiding him, and then I'm going to have dinner and doing some shit at my around my house. So you, my friend, are good. You're good, my brother. Was Jacob live yesterday? If he was live yesterday, then he'd be live today. I just know it. Videos. Eval final. Let me DM him. I would assume so. Because it's Eats and he usually covers West. Like so I would assume that he would be. But at this point I don't even know.
Yes, I know, here. Play together. They're fighting, look up!
What do you want, Rixie? You fucking stupid bitch. Oh, really? Yeah. Yeah. From a rip party? I like to party. The fuck? Is we good at a Fortnite? Dexy's going to the Bengals? What the fuck? Oh. Weird. Yo, is this real? There we go. Holy shit. I knew he was going live. I knew he was
Scoot
going
over to the right. I don't even know, dude. I'm not even set. I'm not even ready. I got distracted.
Jesus Christ,
WrestleMania,
dude.
UFC. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Games haven't started yet, right? I don't think so.
Still live.
10 on the hour. All right.
Jacob, how did you?
All right.
H cube.
Maybe.
Win.
Bro, is there no West people streaming so I could see if anybody's in the game?
Might cancel the raid. Who's this guy?
I'm so
PR,
done,
bro.
I'm so
Seriously, you're
done.
not tapped in anymore, bro. Walked in, bro.
Yo, what's up, Dre? Yo, what's up, my brother? Wheat? Hopefully your day's
Yo,
going
I
good
got
so
you,
far,
good.
Wheat.
Good.
What's up, Clutch? I don't know. Pro XD? MJ, Pixie.
Yeah, fucking
What's up,
ego,
Taki?
bro.
Yo, Taki, I think I
Cry.
saw your tweet, bro. I wasn't gonna go live, but then you tweeted me. I was like, bro, I have to. You know? I'm just kidding, obviously. Watch off spot. Okay, let me pull up the drop map. We still got some time here. We still got some
Got
time before
ego.
games start. And okay, that's grand finals. That's heats for Central. There's heats for West.
Maybe I won't fucking raid this guy.
Okay, you said
There
Wonky
you
Land? What
go.
did you say? What does when does game start? The game start in about like 3 minutes, I believe. And then we got 5-minute delay after that. Is that a copy paste, Mango? I know it didn't actually go in chat, but like, is that a copy paste? All right, Fear, hold up. Hold up, Fear. That's for you, I'm guessing, right, Fear? Just confirm it's for you, brother. No Vic or Kanata stream? Bro, it's all right, bro. We're going to be watching them. Maybe not so much off spawn because there's nothing to watch off spawn, but you know? How you feel about that H-Cube win? I love seeing people who grind the game do well. Why not? Excited most for Curves win, though. Okay, I just got to remember how to do it. This button here.
Never asking this guy a thing ever again, bro. Now, fuck this guy. He's not getting my raid, bro. Nah, you know what? I'm ending streamer to that. I don't give a fuck. Nah, you don't fuck with us. Nah, you know what? He's gonna switch up if HQ calls. He's gonna switch up when HQ calls. That's what it's gonna be. Yeah, bro. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I'm going to go eat dinner. I'll be live tomorrow probably. So I'm probably gonna play some Fortnite or continue playing Resident Evil Requiem. I haven't played that thing in like 2-3 weeks that I need to. All right, well, Oni's and Grands. Let's fucking go. W's in the shot. Yeah. Just gonna. Yeah. All right. I'll catch y'all tomorrow on my main. So I don't even know what account y'all are fucking watching me from because I literally have. I'm streaming off of 3 accounts right now, so I have no idea what account any of y'all are on right now. So I know it's on Twitch. That's all it tells me. I'm live on the Oni accounts too. See, I'm streaming off of mine and the Oni accounts off of Twitch and YouTube. Yeah, I'm trying to get the socials of them up. Something to do. So, figured if I'm gonna stream, might as well try to stream off of them too. So, but all right.